My friends, I don't know if you know that I'm here, but YouTube ended the stream for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. What is going on? I am the most confused person in the entire world because I noticed you guys, something is very wrong. I don't even know if anyone can see me. Is anyone here? What just happened? Oh my God, I'm in members only. Hello, my friends. What's going on? Something really, really weird just happened. Is anyone here? I have so many questions. What just happened? Okay, I have no idea if anyone's here or not, but what were we bullying? I am so confused. Is this some kind of like dream? Is this happening? I feel like I need to like, is anyone here? Hi, Cindy. Guys, something really weird just happened. They turned off the live that we were on and said that it was violating the YouTube platform for bullying and something else. No, a strike. It says I was bullied. I got something. It removed it and said it was bullying. I had to screenshot it because it says this video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. Okay, maybe it is the police reports. I didn't try to take any of that off. And perhaps it is. And I don't know. That's never happened. And I've never been on a live that's happened before. It feels very similar to Idaho 4. Is anyone here from Idaho 4? Oh, that just scared me. God. What is happening? There's so much going on. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I've never been on a live that got canceled in the middle of it. And maybe it's fine. Maybe it's the addresses. But what we found on the very first police report that we looked at was not Paul. Yeah, Paul, Tyler Proctor, and his mom are on the very first police report. It's very confusing. Wait, does that mean someone reported it? No. Is Ryan Reynolds in here? Ryan, I'll stop talking about you in BlackRock if you stop reporting my stuff. What the fuck? Did we get too close to something? This feels eerily similar to Idaho 4. Did we just see something that would like figure out something? Something is weird. And I don't know what it is. Why don't we watch the interviews of Tyler? Oh, so I don't even want to pull it up at this exact moment because I don't want to piss YouTube off. I put all of the police reports combined from the FOIA drop together. We started at number 1. Very first report has Davian, Dominic, Mackenzie, the 911 caller, the owner of the building, Mackenzie's mom and dad, Dominic's mom and dad, Davian's dad, Tyler Proctor, Tyler Proctor's mother, and Paul's mom on the original first police report of the involved people. And Ohio does have a few acronyms that I was not aware of that didn't help anything. So I felt like a pretzel had just happened. And yo, dude, what just happened? YouTube just ended the stream for violating the policy on harassment and bullying. So I was wondering if Ryan Reynolds was in here. Idaho 4, this happens. I've never been on a live that got canceled in the middle of it. Well, and if we did, I don't. And so someone suggested maybe it was because their address, you got booted. Dude, it canceled the whole stream. I took a screenshot of it because the last comment I saw was yours about a rabbit hole. Like, be careful when you go down that rabbit hole. And then I was like asking you questions, and well, not just you, everyone. I was like, what do you guys think? I even started reading Detective Awesome's report again out loud. I was like, not getting any feedback. I was like, I thought I was in, what is it? The rabbit hole, the upside down world. Did we just stumble upon something that we weren't supposed to? It deleted the entire existence. Okay. Based on my training and experience, this is not the first time, though. We have touched we got too close to something. My entire TikTok got deleted when we figured out that BlackRock funded Ryan Reynolds. My entire folder on Moore Murray got deleted when I figured that story out. That's a long one. And the shared documents that the research team and I had together on Idaho 4, some sporadically were missing. So in my experience, when shit is missing or gets booted, we got way too close to something, which tells me that we are onto something. Because although I've never been on a live that got booted, and I haven't. Wait, is this our members only? I also want to go back on a live. Like, what the fuck? Dude, oh my God. No, this is bigger. Yeah, I took a screenshot. It said that I got it. They removed it said this video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. So as I was just explaining in my training, based on my years of training and experience, the last time, okay, nothing like that has ever happened, but something similar. When we figured out that, and I'm just going to keep saying it, Ryan, because apparently when we figured out that Ryan Reynolds was getting funded by BlackRock, they deleted like my Facebook, my Twitter, my TikTok, and I never got my TikTok back really. Like every time it came back, it would get deleted again with no policy violations, like literally. Okay, then when we figured out the Moore Murray situation, I made a FOIA request to the FBI, and I had emailed a few reporters like that I'm friends with, not just like randomly. And after the FBI FOIA request, the entire Google Doc folder was gone for Moore Murray. Okay, got a little too close to that, so we figured that one out. Then we had an entire team of research buddies. We were all buddies researching that Idaho 4 case, and sporadically, like, some of our documents would be missing. So what this tells me is we just got way too close to blowing this thing up. Yes, he is. And I will explain that to you. You've had 3 creed. Okay, wait, hold on. Yes, about Ryan Reynolds. There's a whole deep dive, unless that's gone. Yes, he was. And I have all the financials to back it up. That was, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't live. Okay, wait. The reels. Oh, wait, you guys, hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I didn't know what is it when you're in the Alice in Wonderland woo world of whatever the fuck is going on? Like, I need to put on the protection because something really, this is my based on my training experience. I think we just nailed it and got so close. Because I know that there are people in YouTube Okay, tell me about the 3 creators that got kicked off lives. What were they talking about? Oh. Wait, I thought her group was just her mother. Natalie, don't report me. Come on and explain it to me if I'm missing something. No, I don't think it was a person. I think that they have this is just what I'm getting is like, okay, first of all, we're going to set some sacred space. We're going to call in the quarters and ask for protection because this is a spiritual battle. The human part just has to like catch up. And my human part is in a pretzel. Oh, yes, that is very true. And I agree. I think it's an algorithm. They have been watching, like in the Idaho 4 case, I would get stuff. And then like 2 weeks later, it'd be in the newspaper. It's wild. I think I'm going to literally find the land prayers and I'm just going to say it out loud. This is a spiritual battle. I say it every day. And I can't think about it. You know what we need to do? We can watch whatever. I'm just going to say this out loud. If you guys want, I can read it to myself or I can pray it out loud. I'm going to set sacred space and call in the quarters. So to set sacred space, I light sage. And on the south, I call in Archangel Michael. On the west, I call in Isis and Kuan Yin. On the north, I call in Sandafon. On the east, I call in the Magdalena clan. And I ask Grandmother's Universe to surround the sacred space and protect anyone watching. And I ask Raphael to please be our bouncer to only allow me to hear and say the right words. Okay. I even pulled up the prayers. I got a bell. Good. Oh, good. Yeah. Ring that bell. Okay. I need to take a deep breath and remind myself that this is a spiritual battle. We're just humans we're souls having a human experience. We are in the middle of a spiritual battle. Steve G is often in our comments during that 04 case. He was active. That didn't help with the PSYOP, Steve. The PSYOP thoughts. The one she was on the West Coast. Wait a second. One of our friends is her best friend. I know which one you're talking about. I think she's a victim of MK Ultra, 100%. And yeah, I think that somebody has eyes on her, and it's perhaps it was Sammy. If you're talking about the S one, that's the one I think is a victim of MK Ultra. I think she's actually a Delta, like that's an assassin. I think if you were talking about the S, yeah. And one of our friends from Idaho is her best friend. This isn't the first time that's happened. I've helped her best friend help her before. Yeah. We need to. Yes, and the dad has been very active in here during the Idaho War. So that did not help me not think it wasn't a PSYOP, by the way. At the time, I didn't really recognize it. I don't know what I know based on every time we get too close to something. Nothing that drastic has ever happened, but I think we just nailed something. And perhaps the trigger for AI was, I think it's an AI thing. And I think it was probably the names of the people that we just named. You know what we should do is watch Tyler's interview. I think all of the interviews are just uploaded. I have them in individual videos. I'm uploading the big video with that. You guys, wait, this says that it's upcoming. What? Hey, YouTube. Remember when I said I wanted to quit the corporate world and do just YouTube all the time? Okay, wait, now it says that I'm live. Okay, so we're live. All right. I'm going to put a cover on here just because it's me looking really confused. And then we can look at Perhaps we should look at a police interview. I can't believe this. I'm still like in shock. Okay. For all those, welcome. If you're just getting here, yeah. Okay. Welcome. If you're new, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. We just set sacred space and called in the quarters because we're in the middle of a spiritual battle. I literally talk about it all the time. We were tonight started with us reading through the police reports, which is a little mundane and a little boring. I expected it to be a little mundane and a little boring. Report number 1 from the Strongsville Police Department literally had, if this ends, then we'll know what the trigger word is. The people involved: Mackenzie, Mackenzie's mom, Mackenzie's dad, Davian's dad, the owner of the building, Dominic's mom, Dominic's dad, the 911 caller, the owner of the brick building, and Tyler Proctor and Tyler Proctor's mom. And I started getting a little confused. And so we pulled up Detective Awesome's report and Detective Glover's. I was explaining it, but no one had written me for a minute. So I checked on my cell phone, and the video had been literally that's what we did. The video had been removed for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. Based on my training and experience, whenever anything dramatic like that happens, we got too close to whatever they're trying to keep secret. So, for example, Ryan Reynolds keeps getting a shout out because this started with you. Well, actually, it started with Idaho 4 case, but the most memorable one was Ryan Reynolds' connection to BlackRock. I could not figure out the $615 million donation that he started the liquor company with. Okay, he started the liquor company, and all of a sudden he started it with like $619 million. This is a memory. Like, please, don't take notes. I'm just trying to do this off memory. And so I was trying to find where this money comes from. Well, somehow we found BlackRock. And after that, my entire TikTok got taken down and reported every single time. My Facebook and Twitter were frozen. I had to appeal it. I've had these accounts for 20 years. Okay, thanks. Then, so that happened with Ryan Reynolds. When we figured out the Maura Murray case, after I filed the FOIA with the FBI, they wiped my Google account or my Google Drive of the Maura Murray file after I sent it to a few reporters that are my friends. Then, in Idaho 4, there was a group of us in researching, and they would systematically remove documents that were there or screenshots, or I'm sorry, police headlines. That's when I started screenshotting everything. So based on past experience, this means we just nailed the secret. We just nailed it. That's the only, in the past, whenever anything dramatic like that happens, we figured it out. And now, you guys couldn't find this at all? Oh, I know. But based on what, it's not showing it. Well, hold on, let me log in. It was showing just members only. I'm going to log in. Please hold. This is absolutely wild. The most wild thing ever. Okay, now it's saying I'm live. YouTube ended the stream. That's suspicious. Yeah, it is. Okay, now at least we're on. I can find it. I logged in under. I literally am at a loss. So, based on my training and experience, every single time this happens, something dramatic like this happens, Wait, there is something very wild going on. Okay, well, because I don't even know what to say. Oh, they changed it to members only. And now this one's live. I don't know, you guys. Hopefully everyone can see this. Okay. Sorry, I can't believe this. Okay. Welcome to the upside down world. Why don't we talk about inversion or the satanic plan to take over the world? That sounds like a good idea because apparently I can talk about that, but I can't talk about the psyop that we just cracked. God. This is nuts, you guys. Now you can't find me. This is so wild. Okay. Yeah, we didn't harass anyone, but in the last few cases that we have, literally, we were 3 years ahead of everyone for Idaho. I mean, what about the Chris Watts thing? We cracked that a long, long time ago. Nothing. No one says a thing. Like, that was Anadarko. I'll tell you that right now. You have to watch the thing. It's a lot. But the only time dramatic stuff happens, the satanic cabal goes after. That's what they do. It's like, because I don't believe your stupid narrative, not yours. I can't believe this. This is so wild. Your history doesn't show it. I find certain names trigger the comments. Names of what? Everyone's talking about Mackenzie Shirilla. It's like the most Googled thing in all week. Oh, the Charlie Kirk case. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We did that. Oh, somehow that made it through. And I said the same thing about that 5 months ago or whenever it happened. Okay, I don't know what it is, but we didn't harass. But in my experience, whenever anything dramatic like this happens, it's because we nailed it. We got so close to the secret. Well, because we're trying to turn the light on. And I don't want to do this again. But that has never happened. I've never been on a live that got canceled, and I've never had a live that got canceled because we talk about girly shit over here like tarot. This was nuts. I don't know. This was so nutso. Yeah, my Charlie Kirk stuff, I've been saying that for 6 months. All got through. Candace got through. It's only been the Ryan Reynolds thing because he hired the head of the CIA as his PR. Who does that? Come on. Then Ryan Reynolds, Maura Murray, that's big. That's part of the Proctor cesspool down there in Mass. And Idaho 4. Those are the ones that triggered something dramatic. God. I don't even drink. I'm going to chug my seltzer. God. Ugh. Well, that makes me proud. And you know what we'll do then? Fine. We'll make up nicknames. That's what we had to do to Idaho 4. I didn't make up nicknames and people you just had to pay attention because I couldn't print them. Fine. Well, Well, that was a good swift. That was, I don't know. I am at a loss for words. You couldn't find this at all. This is so wild. Wait, crazy. My thread, whatever that is connected to faith. All right, hold on. Guys, so much weird shit. That's because we're in the middle of a spiritual battle. I know what this is. This is not any humans. We've been fighting these demons forever. I know. Darkseid, can you just get the memo and leave peacefully? Can you please just go? Do us all a favor. Okay, we're going to go back to saging. And if any of you are prayers, I would pray and set sacred space, call in the quarters. That was... Man, we swear we talk about sex. We talk about Mackenzie being a prostitute. No problem. You mention the kid in the red jacket at the accident scene, and all of a sudden shit gets dropped. There's something there. You can't tell me. Well, that was wild. If you're on the replay crew, hope you're not on this emotional roller coaster with us. Hopefully by the time you see this out, you put your tray tables back and everyone's settled. But for now, we are praying, calling in the quarters, protecting sacred space and all the viewers watching. Because this is a spiritual battle. And I say that all the time because this is not a human thing. I'll tell you that. This is different. We're talking about other things. I'm wound up. I'll tell you that. I am so wound up. I want to swear. I want to swear and like get mad. You know what we should do? This will piss me off even more. We should read some Mackenzie Shirilla. We missed an entire year. That'll like piss me off, but it's fun to get lost in. It's so mindless. I can't even read these because it's overwhelming. No, you think one person could have done that? Do you think Natalie really did that? Natalie, why don't you come on here and explain to me why the kid in the red jacket's on the initial police report for being on scene? Come explain it to me. I have questions. This is like karma. I don't know. I am trying to catch up with all of it. I would say yes if I had to. Idaho is a drug thing. It's not, I don't know. It's I will explain all, but tonight might not be tonight. But you can check the rewind or the videos because I have it all in there. But at this exact moment, my human mind is trying to catch up with everything that's happening around us. TTC, what's TCT? Showed up on my feed. This is so nuts. Okay, so we are going to start using code words. I'm reading this about the Life 360 kids. Maybe that's the trigger. There's a trigger. I don't know what it is yet. I think the trigger is the kid in the red jacket. There is something very weird about this. And Natalie, if you're watching, would you please come on and explain what is happening? No, Natalie, like seriously, I have questions. And I think you're probably the only one that can answer it, even though you tell half the truth half the time. I have questions. Natalie, join us. There are no Mackenzie. Oh my God, you know what this reminds me of? When somebody got the pizzas delivered to her ex-friends when they were on a live talking about her, like some psycho shit. This is not that though. This is different. This feels different. This doesn't feel human. This feels like the machine. And if you're confused, welcome to the party. There's a lot of confusing things going on, and I don't know how to explain it, but what I do think that we need to do, because otherwise I'm going to spiral, is either read Mackenzie's text, watch the Russo interview, watch someone's interview, or the kid in the red jacket, because now I have some serious questions about that entire thing. Why are they on the front? The very first police report. That doesn't make sense. Hey, wait, you got notified? Wait, what? It says he's a hero? Someone's in bed with this yet. Someone has connections to the agency. It's a 3-letter word. He must. Who are these? Are these all actors now? Like, is this all? Oh my God. What a pretzel. So is the kid with the Life 360 the trigger word? I thought it was the kid in the red jacket. Okay. Yeah, Natalie, please comment. I know. Natalie, can you come up here? I have questions for you, and you're the only one that can answer them. Natalie, come here. That's what, here comes karma. That's what AG Tactical always says that. He's like, please report. He taunts her. Does she report him? No. We read one page of a police report and like we're in, what is that Upside Down World with Alice in Wonderland? That's an MK Ultra training program and there's a whole book about it. God. Fine, we can talk about MK Ultra and how this just is reinforcing all the research I've done. I'm so flustered. God. I am like beyond flustered. Natalie, come on here, please. Join me. I have questions. Put your tray tables up. We're on Con Air and we don't know where we're flying to. We don't know where your destination is. So we'll just buckle up. Yeah, please put your oxygen mask on first. Don't help your kids. Yeah, we're going to stop in 77 states before we get there. What the... Natalie, come here. I have questions. I promise I won't bully you. I will not even challenge you. I just want to know why those two names were on the police report. This night started so innocently. We were literally just gonna like mundanely, boringly read the police reports, like for no reason other than I was feeling nosy and I wanted to read them. Very first report 2.5 hours ago had 2 people that did not belong there and 1 that didn't. Wait, like there was something wild about the police report. If they wiped it off my Google, I'm gonna flip. That's what they would do in Idaho. Something like that. Like all of a sudden I can't find it. It's gotten wiped from my Google. God, it's all connected. This is so wild. Oh yeah, you made it back, Amy Carey. Welcome. Buckle up. We are on Con Air. We don't know where we stop or where we go. We have no direction, no destination. Everyone that's flown Con Air, which is like kids I hear from YouTube, they go to like 7 states before they get where they need to go. And there's a 3-letter agency that owns it, and I have all the backup for it. Some money-making machine by the same guys. Well, this is fun. Well, I'm glad you made it because this is a wild. I can't find that video. I know. I was babbling on, reading Detective Awesome's report, asking you guys what you thought. Didn't see any comments. The last report I got was something, or comment was like, I don't even remember it, but it was like stuck there. And then I logged on to YouTube on my phone and it was like, this has been reported. So tonight it is an exercise in patience. I appreciate you being patient with me because we were going to read a police report, but apparently we got a little too close. In my experience, the last time anything dramatic like this happened, we cracked a case. The other times, but they don't say anything when like the most obvious ones apparently don't matter. Like Charlie Kirk, I've been saying that for 7 months. It's all fake. Nope, still here. Hey, everyone. There's not even turbulence when I mention the obvious fake stuff. Anyway. Wait, what did you, True Crime Tarot, say? I don't even know where to start. You made it back. Yay. Wild. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Because in this upside down world, we don't know what left and right. We should just talk about inversion and MK Ultra and how this is all fake. And now I have to I want to watch a video of something funny and easy that's not going to... What does TP mean? Natalie, come here, you little douche. That was not a human. That was not a human. That was AI. I train my AI every day. That was not a human. There's something bigger going on. Shocker. Why do we keep jumping in these meat suits? Why do we keep thinking this is a great idea? Oh yeah, let's go down and help. It's gonna be so fun. Can't wait. I think they even switched the North Poles. I think it's all fake. It's like so confusing. What does TP mean? Are we talking about Turtle Boy? Oh no, God, TP. Natalie wants us to discuss the case. Fine, but you can't be such a little psycho about it, Natalie. Why don't we show Natalie getting the police report? Like, Natalie in the airport. Or God, buckle up. Con Air doesn't know where we're turning. I do want something that says Con Air on it. I want a blue hoodie, just like the police, or just like the inmate colors. Why don't we watch Natalie get killed by Chris Cuomo again or something, or Steve? They didn't mind when I discredited all of that. You talk about the fact that there are 2 people on that report that should not have been there according to all of the reports. And shit is the fan. Does anyone have a snow? Are you guys making your commissary? Wait, what does she make, like a taco thing or something in the shower? Why don't we listen to some of her calls? Make fun of her. God. I'll talk about this case, but I want to know why those 2 people are on that report and why hasn't anyone else noticed? Hey, Bubba. Bubba, is that you? Will you please come on and explain this? I have questions. What the WTF just happened? Do we want to listen to her psycho calls? I have hundreds of them. Do we want to? What I don't want to do tonight is watch Dominic get pulled over, because that's going to rub me the wrong way. I want to make fun of Mackenzie. And so what's the best way to do that? Most of the time I get really pissed when I read her text. We have a lot of jail calls we could listen to. We could listen to police interviews. We could. The kid in the red jacket. We can't even say the name, Southie Girl. Southie Girl, were you here in Idaho when we had to make up nicknames for everyone? Because it was why nothing this crazy ever happened in Idaho, though. We did have an entire sheet of nicknames because we couldn't say things that would get triggered. Mostly the dad would be in here. Oh, send love and prayers to Samantha. I have helped her in the past. She is an asset, literally a Delta program. That's a trained assassin. She needs love and prayers. All right. I understand that it is confusing. And if you are in the comments and you're confused, don't worry. The pilot has no idea where we're going either. Because this night started like a very routine, boring, fun, like boring because of the work, but fun to hang out with you guys night of just reading 170 police reports. Very first report was the Strongsville police report. If that fucking thing disappears off my Google, I'm going to I need to get it off my Google account, because that's how they censor. I have police. All right, here. I'm going to drop these prayers in the comments, and please grab them because I have been saying them on the slide. So welcome. All right. If you're new or coming back or just joining us, welcome to Con Air. We have no idea where we're flying to tonight. We have no idea where we're going or where we've been. Please buckle up. I want to get a blue sweatshirt, the color of an inmate thing, that says Con Air. Because at least, and the reason that we're calling it Con Air is because all the kids that I've ever heard on YouTube that go to jail or come back or prison have to fly Con Air, and they go to like 5 different airports. It takes them like 2 weeks to get to like Oklahoma or something. And because the inmates are running the asylum, like a bunch of psychopaths have control of all this stuff, we mentioned the kid in the red jacket. If you don't know who the kid in the red jacket is, we will not say his name. He was very hesitant to interview with the police, but the second we started noticing that he and his mother were on the front page of the police report, didn't belong there, everything got canceled, and we got a community. Does that ding my YouTube account? Because I want to feel it. Like, we did not harass or bully anyone. I actually would say are pretty respectful, even on Con Air. When we're eating the commissary, or we have to listen to some Mackenzie calls. We're going to listen to them together, and I have no idea what we're going to hear because we're on Con Air. Everyone's guess is as good as mine. But I want to make fun of some Mackenzie, and I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Taking deep breaths, breathing. That was so wild. Like, all right, we're going to listen to a few police interviews. No. jail calls, so we can make fun of Mackenzie, zone out a little, get lost in the sauce. Don't worry, you won't overeat on this flight. I don't even remember hearing them I think they got like 2 water bottles for the whole trip. You can have whatever you want to drink, eat. We won't treat you like convicts, but okay, I am looking for some jail calls that we've never heard before, because I honestly need something crazy like Mackenzie Shirilla. Unfortunately for you guys, I have to just listen to see if... Well, I've never listened to this one, so here we are. We are going to listen to... Honestly, I don't even know what it says. We're listening to a Mackenzie Shirilla call to get lost in the fun of the Con Air experience. Since, well, God always says you can make a plan, but you can make a plan, but you can't plan the outcome or something. I learned that in rehab. Oh, if anyone needs an acronym, hold on. Pain ends is acronym for hope. Hold on, pain ends, okay? Nothing's hurting. We've set sacred space, call in the quarters. Apparently, I didn't call in the quarters enough. Well, I didn't really. Okay, so yes, we aren't allowed to say anyone's name today, but this is very strange. Oh yes, please like, share, and subscribe. It is free, and you are flying on Con Air. Your tax-paying dollars do pay for that, so thank you for paying your taxes. We don't know. Oh, they did have her charges in the very first police report. It was filed 20 minutes after the car accident, actually. OU 812. And I'd show it to you, but it just kicked us off live. Yeah, they do. I had the police report, and we all looked at it. Apparently, I need to start screen recording stuff, because we do have the very first police report, and it does have her charges on it. Excuse me. OU 812. I am not. Yeah, it does. And if Natalie's in here, I would love for her to come up, because now is a good time to prove me wrong. Like, tell me what's wrong. Please, yes, please like, share, and subscribe, and do all the things. We're on Con Air tonight, and everyone has to be flexible, and I appreciate you. Yes, we are going to listen to Mackenzie Shirilla, because I need to zone out, and I want to get lost in the Mackenzie Shirilla of it all. And she's crazy, and I just want to forget everything that just happened for a minute. And so I am going... Did I share this with you guys? Yep, you don't need to see me right now. And I have the report, and if you were in here, you could have seen it. I am about to play this so we can get lost in the Shirilla of it all. What a wild night. That's all I can say, is absolutely wild. That was wild. What do they call it in the it's like the upside down world in the Alice of Wonderland? It's an MK Ultra training manual, literally. All right, I'm going to turn up the sound just a tiny bit, but not enough to blow everyone's ears off.
Call from an incarcerated individual at Cuyahoga County Correction Center.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, Mom.
I didn't think I was going to get to talk to you this morning.
Neither did I, but yeah.
Yay, good.
Wait a second. It's coming out of my TV. You know how I have two... Oh, you can't even see me. I have two screens now so that I don't mute you guys when I'm looking at something. So now it's coming out of the TV. Oh, that is fancy. Wow. Okay. Please hold.
So how long have you been out?
I just got out.
Okay, how long are you allowed out?
An hour.
Okay, hey, that's good.
Did you talk to Leigh anymore last night?
No, I hung up with her because I was confused. I thought that was Maxwell. It's her name. Her name says Malaysia Maxwell.
Yes, that is Maxwell. That's her last name.
Oh. Okay, because that's like, she was like, I don't know, somebody was calling me Maxwell. Isn't that what you call her?
No, that's what they call her in jail.
Oh, okay, so that is the same person. Okay. I was confused.
Tell her to come to court.
Oh, I will. I'll tell her.
I miss her.
Yeah, I love that you guys got a good relationship. I love that.
Who?
You and Ace. That's good.
I'm texting Auntie back right now.
Did you wake up to any more messages?
Yeah, you and Stacy.
Oh, good. I don't know. People are texting me and messaging me all over the place, telling me to keep the faith. They have a good feeling about it, and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, we have to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. But still, their words are very kind and needed.
Yeah, Stacy said she'll be here.
Okay.
Hold on, who am I texting? Allison back. Allison said, hey, Kenz, I want you to know I'm praying for you. I love you so much. You have a very emotional week. I pray that you feel God's peace and calm and comfort. Always know I love you. Always know how I love you are by so many, and you're an amazing person. Hugs to you. Love always. Also, so last night, like, I prayed last night, and, like, it was, like, different than any other time I prayed. Like, I feel like, I've been reading this, like, book where, like, it's, like, kind of like a study book where you, like, learn about shit more.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I was praying, and, like, I feel like I, like, seen light, like, when with my eyes closed. Like, it was weird as fuck. Like,
that's wonderful.
And then I, like, was, like, after I prayed, I was, like, flip me, like, tell me, like, a page, like, tell me this, like, oh, take me to a page of something I need to know. And I don't remember what the fuck it said, but it was just, like, damn, like, it just, like, was so good.
Aww. I love
it was so good. Oh, also, it's my 7th day in my room, so am I allowed to come out, like, with everyone else now? Alright.
What'd she say?
I'm asking if, like, my 7 days up, because, like...
I know, what did she say?
She said, let me check.
Okay. And Nicole? I think Nicole spent some time in jail or something, is that right?
Who,
Nicole?
Nicole? What, Nugget?
Yeah. Snow Bunny.
Oh, yeah, she did.
She had referenced that she spent a lot of time in the law library.
She used to, like, be addicted to drugs and shit. She's older, too.
Oh, yeah, so she's going to set it up. She has an Android, and she's going to set it up on her dad's phone or something, or somebody's phone.
Yeah, you can't do it on Android.
Right. Which I think is, like, stupid. Because Beth Merrill, she has an Android, and so she can't do it either, which kind of sucks, because she tried.
Yeah, Uncle Dave would try to set it up, too, with an Android.
Who the hell? I mean, come on, Android people. It's like the great divide.
I'm so nervous.
Yeah, me too. I literally have a pool of vomit right at the bottom of my throat, just like ready to come up. This is insane. People that I don't know, that we don't know, were defending you in the situation in the mom's group. They were like, look, your emotions are pretty raw right now. You know, whether she's punished or not, whether you want her to be punished to the worst degree or not, it's not going to bring anybody back. It could have been anything. You know?
Who's saying that?
I don't know who that is. I have no idea. A couple people were saying that, and they were like, just because the prosecutor argues something doesn't mean it's real. Any adult should know that.
I love that people. I hope, like, the judge feels the same way.
Yeah, me too. Oh, and then my one friend was like, you know, you made the right decision with choosing a bench trial and stuff, and I'm like, well, it wasn't up to me. You know what I mean? But thank you, and that made me start crying. So whatever happens to this point, Kenzie, is exactly what it's supposed to be. We just have to trust and put faith in that. Okay? And the fact that you're having those deja vus should show you that whatever you're doing up to this point is the right thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a book last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. My favorite officer, like, gave me a book. I, like, literally love her.
I'm so glad. I just love you so much, Pumpkin.
I love you too. I can't believe I have to like Lay's home.
I can't either. That's wonderful. Did I give her the app yet? I think I did. Hold on. She may not have money though.
Hold on.
Look, she even says, this Maxwell, tell her to call me. That's what she says.
Yes, don't call her that.
No, she said, calls herself that. She said, yes, this Maxwell, tell her to call me.
She sounds different on the phone, which is like, I was like, is this really her? Like, it threw me off.
I hope our video calls work today. I didn't know how late or early to schedule them, so I scheduled it at 7. I hope that was okay. And if it's not, then whatever.
Oh shit, I have 3.
Wait, you do?
7:30, 8, and 8:30.
Oh, that might be only one second. So I wasn't sure what was going on today.
No, I like that.
Yeah. Let me check. Yeah, that's all me.
Okay, good.
I just wanted to take up, I wanted to get as many as I could. You know what else I didn't like about last night, too? If that video call would work, I would have had you until 8:55, and you had to go in at 8:40.
That annoyed me. That is fuck.
Yeah. Was something happening? That's why?
No, that just blew me. That is fuck. I was so irritated.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? They need to reimburse me for my time then. I paid for that time.
I know. Yeah, this shit ass. Oh my god, this shit is so irritating. I hate when it gets to doing this.
What?
I'll be typing a message and be like, are you still using this? And then it will just like delete the message that I just like took long as fuck typing.
Can you, when it's super long, can you let, you know, you can copy and paste, like highlight the whole thing and right click and copy?
I just log out and then log back in, so it's like.
Oh, because I was going to say, that way it says it's going to just paste your long message.
Oh my god. I need to get the fuck out of here so bad.
Who are you texting now?
Maddie.
Who?
Maddie.
Oh. Did Kendra's work?
I didn't get her yet.
Oh, but she's in there? Good. Okay.
With Maddie though.
Okay.
Bitches did that shit again. This is about to piss me off. This whole fucking thing that this like terminal shitty as fuck. Like I don't like this terminal.
Yeah, that's annoying.
So who's all coming to court?
I have no idea.
Oh, ask Phil if he wants to come.
Faith is coming with Damien.
What'd you say?
Faith and Damien are coming.
Okay, I asked about Phil, not Faith.
Well, we're picking up Kendra. And I don't know who else is coming. Oh, obviously Stacey's coming, and I don't know who else. I'm scared though because I don't trust the other family. They scare me.
Why would you be scared of them?
Well, I don't trust them with, like, I don't even know, like, what if they know where my car's parked? They just scare me. Some of the people over there scare
They
me.
do anything to you, or you're pressing charges on them, and that will just.
Well, obviously, for sure. Right. That's what I mean, though. They are crazy and scary.
Yeah, this shit's about to piss me off. This e-messaging shit is just, like, not working. Yeah, there's shit. I cannot with this fucking place. One of the girls that I met while I was waiting for court got moved to this pod, though. She's pregnant and 19.
Oh.
I feel bad for her. Alright, we're gonna try this e-messaging one more time before this pisses me off.
Is she under for protection, or does she have, like, a mental problem?
I don't know.
Or it's the intake, right?
No, she was here before. She was on the pregnancy pod.
Oh.
This is about to piss me the fuck off.
Let's do it again?
Yes, like, this machine is shitty as fuck, and it doesn't work at all. What the fuck? I'm about to just, like, sit down before I get irritated as fuck.
Can you log out and log back in? Is that a thing?
I've done that, like, yes, I did that, like, 8 times. And it's just not working. Tell me why, see, the geezer, cheesy, he's like, cheesy, he's a freeze them, geezers. He's like, cheesy, he's like, Mizan pizza Lisi Easel Isas Fisa, he's like, Yuzu Kida and Freezing Kida is a resound, Isan Easy Reason.
Okay. That's the one that screams guys, right?
Yeah, no, she just like screams all night and laughs and shit. Man, tell me why like the staff let her out first before everybody, and she just got to be like loud as fuck at like 6 a.m. woke everyone the fuck up. Like she was just being loud as fuck. Like
is that the ma'am?
No.
Oh, there's another one in there?
Yes.
God, I don't know, honey.
Please call the warden and be like, she needs to get off of this pod.
You want to know what else, too, I'm thinking about? After today, you can start writing your book.
Why?
Well, because nobody, I don't know, because you can just start writing everything, all your personal information, without having to worry about Miss Beck looking at it or anything. You know what I mean? Start writing your book. Nobody can like twist or use things, your feelings that you say in a weird way to fit their growth narrative kind of thing.
I mean, they already did that. Like me saying I'm bad and I missed out, and it's my fault for being the driver, and then they just wanted to like say that meant I did it on purpose.
I'm sure the judge knows that. That was very kind for you to reach out to him like that. That was very kind. They're twisting that in a gross way because they're hurt and gross.
Wait, maybe reaching out to Angelo?
Yeah, that was very nice.
You know, just like irritates me so bad too, because they was like they just used Davion as like baggage. Like,
oh my god, that was so oh my god.
I was like, what the fuck?
Calling cargo.
I'm gonna call you back though. But that shit, like I'm really like, I know I did not just say that. Like,
no, that pissed grandma the hell off.
Baggage? That's all you got out of this investigation is baggage?
Oh
like, that's
my god.
Crazy, like.
That's insane. That pissed me off too.
Yes, that was disgusting. Like, I don't know. Yes,
thank you for using Securus. The caller has hung up. Thank you for... Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
Hello?
Hey, Uncle.
Hey, Mom. Sorry if I woke you up.
No, I don't care. I would prefer you to wake me up. I want you to call me whenever.
You work today?
Uh-huh.
I'm excited for my commissary to come today.
I know, me too.
I mean tomorrow, sorry.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, me too.
I have a video call at 10:30, 7:30, and 8 today.
Yay! I hope the morning one works.
I have to get them switched. My 8 o'clock and my 10:30 need to be switched.
Oh my god, again?
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck, Mom? Huh? No. My friend.
I think I'll have Daddy go up there this morning.
What'd you say?
Maybe I'll have Daddy go up there this morning.
I ate the bread. The bread was good. I didn't get a blueberry muffin. No, I had bread. Like, it was not like bread, but it was like cake or something. It was good as fuck. Wait, what'd you say, Mom? You said you were going to have Dad come up here?
Yeah.
Why?
Just see if we can switch the video thing.
I asked my staff already.
I know, but you asked him yesterday, too.
Well, the staff yesterday was like, the one was like, well, we have to wait till second shift to do it. And then when second shift got here, they were like, well, they're gone. So I think they're like having a problem with me having video.
Are your tray tables buckled? I'm just wondering what upside down world we're in. Hey, we did not hit the mountain. Please check your commissary. I don't know what reality we are in. Welcome. Have you guys all been here the whole time? Was that all okay? Could you guys? This is so wild. Honestly, I don't even know. If I had ice cream, I'd be eating it. Man, we're on Con Air and we don't know where we're going. That was so nuts. Mackenzie was swearing and complaining about something, and all of a sudden, I looked down and it asked me to log back into the studio. Are we all still on stream? Are we still flying comfortably on Con Air? Because I know. Welcome to our new members. Patricia, I am so glad you're here. This is the wildest ride that has ever happened here on Con Air, and we don't even know where we're flying to tonight, ever. We usually try to have some kind of destination in mind, but here we don't. This is an interesting first night for everyone. And if OU816 is in here, I'm sorry I snapped at you too. That was like Yeah, that was the straw. Literally, Natalie would have gotten a worse response, though, actually. I almost said she would have had a better response. That was nuts. All right, well, I was talking to the tower. I was literally typing. I don't even, like, it's almost like time is glitching. I don't even know what happened. I literally was trying to fix the sound. This is like so beyond nuts. Okay, yes. Make sure you're belted in and your tray table can be open or closed. We don't know if there's going to be turbulence. So your guess is as good as ours. Grab a drink. And now the cat's yelling at me. Of course he is. At least something is normal. God. I have a parachute on. Yes, that's a good idea. Debbie has a parachute on. And now the cat's yelling. Okay, there's one moment of normalness that just happened. Okay. We are going to return to Mackenzie swearing at her mother because her iPad doesn't work. We're going to remember what's important. Night. This night is like might go down in YouTube WTF forever. There's nothing ever like this that's ever happened in this upside down world. Okay. We're going back in to the Mackenzie Shirilla of it all. Jumping at 10,000 feet. You know who's not here is Bobby. Bobby, we need your humor to lighten the mood. We're all afraid on this airplane. Where are we going? Oh, look, there's question marks. Kate, no, and the aliens won't come get me. I've asked a million times to save me. All right, we're going back in, and the cat's yelling. So if you don't see me, it's because I'm literally, I don't even know where we've stopped to talk to the cops, or the tower. This is like unbelievable. All right, I'm going to get us all situated. I'm going to rewind a little bit because she's mad at Rosie. Yeah, shocker. Okay.
There's two monitors.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know which one it is that doesn't work for video?
The one that doesn't work for video is the one by room 20 and 21. With the one over that I buy, it works for everything.
No, I mean, they're not numbered or anything?
No.
Okay. How do you sleep?
Somebody's fucking arguing loud as fuck at like 4 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep. But then I got anxiety because I forgot to tell you. So like Rosie's hanging out with like.
No, I know. Like, no, that's all fixed. I told her not to say anything because it's not confirmed, and it's 100% not true. She unfriended them and everything.
I don't believe that.
I do.
Because how are you gonna post that shit about like me?
She did. Who did?
Sammy. And Rosie's with her every day.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean? She unfriended them. What are you talking about? Because
how do you know she's with them every day?
Because every time I would call Rosie when I would be at like free phone call day, she would be with Sammy. And if Sammy's gonna like post that weird ass shit about me, and Rosie's cool with her, I don't want to be cool. I'm not gonna be cool with Rosie. I mean.
So Faith is checking in there, but I don't think they're together anymore, honey.
Well, Faith told me they hang out every single day, and I believe Faith. And I want to be told stuff like that.
She doesn't know that. I know, but I don't know if she knows that or not. She talked to Rosie last night.
Hold on. I have to pause this. Did we just hear that Rosie's gay? Wait a minute. Where are you guys? Where's my mouse? I am coming. Did we just hear that Rosie's gay? Did you hear that? She just said, oh my God, I don't even have a microphone. Okay. The mom just said, Kendall, oh God, hi Kendall, thank you. I'm so glad you're here. Mackenzie is bitching about Rosie. And she said, no, honey, I don't even think they're together anymore, about Sammy. Sammy's a chick. And if they're gay, that's totally also okay. I don't care. It just goes again. It is like Rosie has never said a true word ever. So is Rosie's boyfriend, like, is that all fake? Is she gay with Sammy? Because the mom just said, I don't even think they're together anymore. And Mackenzie said, yeah, they are. Every time I had free phone call, they used to be together. Oh, my comments. Play it again. Oh, we are. We're going back in, and I will put this little princess right back up here, and I'm gonna make sure the captions are on. And I'll put myself down here. We're gonna play this one little section again. What the? Okay, come here, you little rascal. Come on. Okay, captions are on. Okay. Okay, how did you sleep? Of course, her mom's asking if she slept. Your mom, I guess it's a mom. Once a mom, always a mom. It's like the most mom thing she's ever asked her. All right, here we go.
How do you sleep?
Somebody's fucking arguing loud as fuck at like 4 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep. But then I got anxiety because I forgot to tell you. So like Rosie's hanging out with like.
No, I know. Like, no, that's all fixed. I told her not to say anything because it's not confirmed, and it's 100% not true. She unfriended them and everything.
I don't believe that.
I do.
Because how are you gonna post that shit about like me?
She did. Who did?
Sammy. And Rosie's with her every day.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean? She unfriended them. What are you talking about? Because
how do you know she's with them every day?
Because every time I would call Rosie when I would be at like free phone call day, she would be with Sammy. And if Sammy's gonna like post that weird ass shit about me, and Rosie's cool with her, I don't want to be cool. I'm not gonna be cool with her.
That's what I mean. So Faith is checking in there, but I don't think they're together anymore, honey.
Did we all get this? You heard a kid say bet at the store? Okay, well, I think it's time for the producers and the show writers to please rewrite the script because the audience caught on. Okay. Not that I could have liked Rosie any less. Apparently I could, because right now, literally Natalie just said that I don't think they're together anymore. I say bet. I love bet. Only in that context, though. Okay, no one else cares that we just caught Rosie in another lie, do they? Okay, that's okay. I'm just going to chalk it up to someone find me a picture of Rosie's dad in his police uniform with a cop car anywhere. You guys, Rosie's gay. Rosie's not dating Bubba, according to Natalie. We just heard that. Did anyone else hear it? Could you guys hear it? Am I in my own la la land? No, it's Rosie and Sammy. We're going to watch it again. Honeybee Buzz, I love that. Welcome to the crew. This is definitely it's like we all are tripping, except we're not. This is the wildest ride we've ever had. And welcome to Con Air. And I'm going to make us some t-shirts or sweatshirts or something. I need a blue sweatshirt that says Con Air right on the front of it. You did hear it. Okay. I'm like, what if you guys can't hear it? And I am like, something really weird. We're going to play it again because literally what we just heard is that Rosie is dating Sammy and they have broken up. And Mackenzie's pissed at Sammy for talking shit about her. And Faith is looking into it. And Faith made the bitch list. Her burn book. God, poor Faith. Faith is a diehard friend. Faith, was that you? Will you please jump in? Anyone, anywhere, please let us know. Rosie's not dating Bubba. That was for Netflix, I think. I think it's all fake. If she's dating Sammy, but now they just broke up, This was before Netflix. What the fuck is going on? I need to speak to the writers. The writers lost the script. Somebody get the writers, because this show is like all of a sudden La La Land. Like Con Air is flown to 6 different cities tonight in 6 different time zones. We've even had to switch planes, and here we are. And now we find out that Rosie's dating Sammy. Sammy is a chick. Yeah, Bubba's her beard. That's exactly how I heard it. Everyone, I'm going to play it 4 more times because I'm like, I've probably heard all these calls 400 times, and I just picked that up, and I was going to eat a muffin. Yeah. Oh, with us hanging in the wing. Yes, I'm going to write these down because I don't want to forget that. We're going to make t-shirts about hanging in the wind and Con Air. T-shirts and sweatshirts, and I'm going to wear it every day. Hanging in the wind. That's awesome. That's a good one. I don't know, but now we have a relationship that didn't make the script. We're in season 74. What the fuck? We should have written the script. Have you guys seen the Bubba interview on JFK? No, I don't know why. For no particular reason. Like, I don't have any. I followed JFK. You know what I thought was hilarious during the Karen Reed case? He always talked something about donuts, and I thought it was hilarious. My drink, yeah, seriously, my drinks are gone. I grabbed a napkin, or I grabbed a muffin. Literally, I'm out of like snacks. Okay, we are hanging in the wind and flying Con Air, and I'm making the sweatshirts because I want one right now. I wish I had a hoodie on that said Con Air. God. Well, okay, the script is off. I mean, we just like this is like, I don't even know what show I can compare this to because no one's ever gone off script so much that the audience isn't surprised. I mean, Scandal kept me hooked for a couple seasons. I think someone forgot the brakes. The bev cart is like out of control. Our beverage cart only carries like Whiskey River. God, a little dust on the bottle. Oh, I am beside myself. You know what we should do now that we cracked the beard thing is Shirilla the Killer has all these jail calls with the words of what Mackenzie's actually saying next to every single one of them. She cracked the code like 8 months ago. She doesn't get enough credit. Or I'm assuming it's a girl because she's hilarious. And no, if there are any men in here, you're probably funny too, but tonight the girls are winning. Well, Rosie's gay. That is what we can leave tonight with. One thing that I can tell you that we do know. Thanks, Natalie. Hey, Natalie. I put my parachute back on. I don't know where we're landing. God, the tower doesn't even know that we're in the air. Well, I have literally heard these jail calls like 5 million times. And tonight, Natalie told us that Rosie's gay, and we are going to listen to it again because can you guys all hear it? I will like do the captain is a little stressed, so I'm taking over for Captain for right now. I do this with the girls too. I like make up pretend names of like Simon forgot to start the car one morning, and Yolanda doesn't clean well enough or something. I like make up people. Well, okay, we're going back in. I have our little princess right here, and her mother is going to tell us again that Rosie's gay. Like, and that's okay. The gay part's not the part. The lying about Bubba is weird and gay. And weird. God. Yes, and I saw a comment about how Mackenzie acts like so hard. Yeah, she's Strongsville hard. She's like in the burbs, white suburbia privilege. And she talks like she's in the ghetto. And I mean that with all due respect, but like own it. It's like her mom going into court in like a tank top or like getting interviewed by the most notorious, like Chris Cuomo. Whether you like him or not, everyone knows who he is. In like a yin yang thing in the background. And like, this is delusion. This is an upside down world. And we're about to listen to how, like I said, all I want is a picture of Rosie's dad in his cop uniform in front of a police car or in a police report. That's the only way I'll take it from now on, because now Rosie likes females, which is also wonderful. Like, who cares what you like? Except don't parade around with a beard. Unless you're in Hollywood, then that's normal. All right, so we're going to listen to it again. We might listen to it 4 more times because Rosie is dating Sammy, according to Natalie. Here we go. Oh, I can't even see you guys. Where are we? Oh, you can't even see Natalie. Or here, you don't even need me. I'm going to make myself small, and I'm going to eat my muffin, and we are going to watch this little princess tell us that everything that they told us on Netflix was a lie. Lie, lie, lie. All right, here we go.
Somebody fucking arguing loud as fuck at like 4 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep, but then I got anxiety because, I forgot to tell you. So, like, Rosie's hanging out with, like...
No, I know. No, that's all fixed. I told her not to say anything because it's not confirmed, and it's 100% not true. She unfriended them and everything.
I don't believe that.
I do.
Because how are you going to post that shit about, like, me?
She did. Who did?
Sammy. And Rosie's with her every day.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean? She unfriended them. What are you talking about? Because
how do you know she's with them every day?
Because every time I would call Rosie when I would be at like free phone call day, she would be with Sammy. And if Sammy's gonna like post that weird ass shit about me, and Rosie's cool with her, I don't want to be cool. I'm not gonna be cool with Rosie. I mean.
So Faith is checking in there, but I don't think they're together anymore, honey.
Guys, Natalie just told us that Sammy and Rosie aren't together anymore. Unbelievable. God, we need new script writers. They're not together anymore. All right, well, we heard it twice. Do we need it anymore? Does everyone feel comfortable about the fact that Bubba is a beard? Bubba and Rosie aren't real. Rosie is dating Sammy until about 5 seconds ago when Natalie told us they broke up. Hey, Natalie, thanks for coming to the party. Put on a seatbelt. Grab a parachute. She just told us that they're not together anymore. I feel like I need to make myself smaller because I don't think they're together anymore, honey. I need a screenshot of that. Like, literally. I bet they didn't have this in there. We need a bingo card. What more could we figure out? It's Frozen? It's a Frozen? I'm going to lose my mind. Is this a joke? Are you guys joking with me? Taking a screenshot of this. What's Frozen? Wait a minute. Someone just said it. Okay, what's Frozen? Maybe on the tower called and said it's okay for others. Not downplaying that yours isn't Frozen, but we have had a few glitches tonight. Okay, well, I just took a screenshot of the closed caption where it says, "Don't think they're together anymore, honey," about Rosie and Sammy. They're girls. There's no Rosie and Bubba. There's a Rosie and a Sammy. Oh, thank God you're back. So, we cracked another. We need a bingo card. What else? Like, seriously, could anything be a surprise now? We're not allowed to talk about the kid in the red jacket. Bubba and Sammy, Rosie and Sammy are dating, not Rosie and Bubba, according to Natalie. And I have the screenshot. And I'll make myself small so we can all look at it. Don't think they're together anymore, honey. She's talking about Sammy and Rosie. I'm moving to the emergency exit. No, someone has to deliver the drinks. It blanked out on my end. Oh, of course. Oh, Bubba's best friend is from Xbox. What does that mean? Wait, I don't know what that means. Guts. Literally, what would we even put on a bingo card at this point? The script writer. Okay, what's for a little recap for everyone just joining us or been along for the ride. Thank you. I'm so glad you're here. Please like, share, subscribe, because shit just got weird. This night started 3 hours ago, literally, on a very mundane night. Like, I mean, mundane in the sense, like, we were just going to read police reports. Yes, please don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. The plan for the night was to simply read the police reports. We've done it before. We'll do it again. The very first report, right out of the gate, by the Strongsville Police Department, listed people that weren't in the accident at the accident site, including their mother, who is a busybody calling the cops, allegedly. And this is all allegedly, because I don't know what's up and not what's down. Yes, we do. We are grounded in faith. We walk by faith, not fear. There's nothing scary about this. This is more fun. It's a game. This is a puzzle. We're just figuring out a puzzle. So while we were simply reading the police report, we got to page 9 of the report, and we noticed that there were a few people on that police report that, according to everything, were not there. And no. And in that police report, when we found the 2 people that weren't supposed to be there, according to everything, we started just wondering. I had questions. We all had questions. And we started talking about it in the comments and on camera. And it literally shut down the stream. That has never happened to me before. Apparently, one of our friends has been in a couple others. Charlie Kirk's not dead. No kidding. We've been saying that for 9 months. Did they shut that down? No, that was fine. That was fine, because that's like obviously fine. This got shut down. So we started a new one. Our friends couldn't find us. Con Air was flying blind. So we decided that we needed something a little bit normal, like to ground or something. We reset sacred space. We set sacred space for real. See, that's also what happens when I fuck around with sacred space. Like, I did it. Like, I didn't actually really set sacred space. I just kind of like went through the motions. So that brings us to about half an hour ago. What we needed was a drink. Everyone needed to grab a drink, put their parachutes on, get cozy. And we're just mindless listening to a jail call we've all heard before. I don't even know how many times I've heard this jail call. She's bitching about the girl next door or in the next cell over, who is very mentally ill, it sounds like. And they have her on way too many drugs, that also sounds like. And Natalie drops a bomb on us. That Rosie is not only not who she said she was. I've been saying that for a day and a half, but she and Sammy have broken up. Well, you know who Sammy is a chick. And no one's talking about Bubba. So, Rosie, are you gay? Are you coming out of the closet? Is this something we need to celebrate? Like, we love gay. We love gay. We love straight. We don't care. That's not the point. None of us paraded onto Netflix in a Boom t-shirt with a girlfriend and a boyfriend. Ugh. The audacity. What, they think we were idiots? Apparently. So that is the bomb that just got dropped on all of us. But the good news is we fly Con Air. We might not be comfortable, but we make it safe. The CIA owns and runs Con Air. Shocker. We are in that territory. So that's an update. If you're just joining us or you've been here the whole time, I am so glad you're here. Shit is weird. And I want to call the screenwriters and the production team and tell them that there are a few holes in their story. We have questions. With that being said, now that we're all on the same page about what just happened, buckle up, grab a drink. No one's allowed to exit. There are no easy outs. I've asked. We're not parachuting our way out of this one. We're in it together. Literally. I literally can't even tell you how many times I've heard these phone calls. Like, but apparently tonight, we just found out that Bubba's a beard, Rosie's gay, and Tyler was at the crime scene. And here we are. We're going to turn our little angel back on and enjoy the rest of the ride. Buckle up, team. Con Air is, what is it? The captain asks you to please relax, enjoy the ride.
Well, Faith told me they hang out every single day, and I believe Faith. And I want to be told stuff like that.
She doesn't know that. I know, but I don't know if she knows that or not. She talked to Rosie last night. So just wait to see what she says.
You have a video call her at 10:30.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work, you can call her on the phone.
What?
If it doesn't work, you can call her on the phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, like, that's just weird as fuck. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Right. No.
Like, how come I don't have this issue with any of my other people who just, like, support me?
I don't know if it is an issue, though, sweetie.
It clearly is an issue. I mean, she clearly took all the pictures off Instagram with her. That's weird as fuck. Like, and then she won't put, like, free Kenzie and shit. That's weird. And then now she's hanging out with someone who wants to be like, yuck, when, like, they find me guilty of murder. Like, that's just, like,
insane.
insane.
Out, though. Just wait till you talk to Faith.
And, like, I will literally, like, block Rosie's contact on here. Like, I don't know why. Like, I just get weird-ass vibes from her. Like,
I know. That's because she means a lot to you.
what?
That's because she means a lot to you.
No, that's not. Faith and Jada and Kendra mean a lot to me, too. And I don't get those vibes from them. So that's not why. That's definitely not why.
Okay. We'll just wait to talk to Faith and see what Faith says. Just they spoke. So.
What time last night? Like after 9?
Yeah, for you guys spoke, yes.
Well, why didn't you tell me is the crazy thing. I don't like that.
Why? How would I know?
Well, you just said I told her not to tell you. So you knew.
No, I didn't. I said don't say anything without making sure first. And then she called Rosie. Okay? We don't want to, like, spread unnecessary anxiety or whatever unless we're not sure about something.
Imagine, like, so weird, like, what? Like, imagine, like, posting, like, my face and shit for just, like, clout and shit.
Yeah, it's gross, Cass. The whole thing is gross.
I know. And the fact is, she would always, like, check up on me after the accident, too, and then she wants to be weird as fuck, like. I don't know. She's weird as fuck.
So just wait. Don't think anyway. Just wait till you have to say. Okay?
Yeah. I just can't believe all this shit is, like, happening to me.
I can't either. I can't either.
Yeah, I hate how there's all these, like, news cameras and shit. Like, I wish it was just, like,
No.
oh, no.
Monday is a lot behind us, okay? So Monday's gonna suck.
What? How long do you think they're gonna give me?
It's probably gonna be a lot.
Okay, a lot meaning like how much? Like over what?
I have no idea.
Is Jim gonna be there? Because like to be honest, I just like don't want to see him at all.
I know. I understand.
Like I don't. I'm like about to like say I don't want to go to court, like type shit. Or should I just go to court? Like.
I mean, you don't have a choice.
Like, what's the point of even having a court date? Like, I understand. Like, they already fucking is like they're just fucking me over. Like, what's the point of even going? Like.
That's what I mean. Like, this whole process is so ridiculous.
There's no point of even having court anymore. Just fucking give me a time and just
right.
tell me so we can appeal this shit.
So it has to be this big to-do, which is like so wrong.
Yeah, I feel like there's weird shit going on both sides. I'm weirded out.
I know.
Me too.
I don't know.
okay. We just gotta breathe through these days. Okay?
That's because you leaving. Yeah, I'm just so weirded out.
I know, there's just so many, it's just so awful and unexpected and crazy and hurting and unnecessary.
Yeah, but it was keeping me up last night. I was it's starting to kick in and just be like, what the fuck? This is my life. They just fucked me over and they really are trying to make this seem something that it's not.
It's why we're never gonna stop. Okay? Ever. Never. Never.
And Jim better you need to tell Jim when he be hard as fuck on him. Tell him when he comes to court on Monday, he needs to come talk to me and tell me what's the point, what's going on. He needs to fucking tell me more than just one thing and then go into the courtroom. I feel like there was weird shit going on with him too at this point. I'm weirded the fuck out.
Okay.
And you can tell him I feel that way too. I don't give a fuck. I was about to dog him the fuck out. But I was just
Don't do that. Don't do that. But I'll tell him. Of course you feel that way. Everybody feels that way. How's your book?
It's good.
You read the new one?
No, not yet. I'm still on my other book.
Oh, okay. What's that one about?
It's about it's a mom, and she was a crazy photographer. She would go photograph wars and shit, dangerous shit. But then she stopped doing that because she had to be a mom, and her husband was you better stop doing that dangerous shit or we can't be together. So then she left so they could be together and have kids and shit.
Ooh.
And then now she's been 14 years. She has 4 kids, and her she just hates her life. Her life is so boring. Her husband doesn't appreciate the work she did before. It's just
oh wow.
So now she's on vacation, but the husband didn't come because he has a new client or some shit.
What the heck?
And she on the vacation, she is having a great time because she's finally away from the husband. She hates him.
Right.
And everyone keeps encouraging her to do the pictures and stuff. That's where I am right now. I haven't even I still have 200 pages to read. So
oh wow.
It's good as fuck.
Yeah. That's good. Well, your book's coming soon too.
I know, in the 19th.
No.
3 days. When?
Yeah.
What did Rosie say to you about this shit?
She loves you to death. And don't forget, she was, on your witness list.
I'm aware. That doesn't mean anything.
No, she loves you. I think she feels she's got weird vibes. I said that to her before. She was like, no, please tell her I love her so much and it's so much unbearable without her. I think about her every day.
That's all she says every single time. It's that is weird to me. I'm weirded out. I just feel why did you delete everything off Instagram about me?
Then ask her, okay?
I don't why are you hanging out with people that are weird as fuck?
Ask her. Ask her. Just I heard you were hanging out with people that are glad I'm in here. Is that true?
Yeah, listen. I don't even want to call her though and waste my time with her.
Don't accuse.
I'm accusing the fuck out of her. I don't give a fuck. I'm already told my people wouldn't lie.
First of all, that's not true though. Talk to Faith first to see what the conversation was, and then ask her.
Well, let's talk to Faith at 10:30, so that's when I'll know. But I'm just weirded out by her.
Right, but nobody likes being accused of things that they didn't do, right?
If you can't post my face and be
she did. She posted your birthday, remember?
I know. I'm saying if you can't post, be free Kenzie, she's fucking innocent. This is crazy. Shit like that. What the fuck are you? That's weird as fuck.
She was there. She did all that.
She did not post for me. And if my friend was in fucking jail, I'd post them every fucking day.
Right.
Be free them.
Okay, but you did post on your birthday, remember?
Okay.
I didn't see anybody else do that. Except for that, Rosie, Nina, whatever that was. Okay? So just pause and ask her. Are you hanging out with Sammy? I heard she's glad I'm in here. Are you still hanging out with her? Don't accuse, ask. And she posted on your birthday.
Okay.
I know you're hurting and
You
I know
have
you're
1 minute
freaked out.
left.
Ask her first. Do you like being accused of something you didn't do? No,
really
it's a terrible
good,
feeling. Yes, you do. Don't do that. Learn from what's happening to you and then treat people like that too. It sucks being accused of something you didn't do. Ask first, and then you have to believe them. When somebody tells you something, you have to believe them.
Oh, it said 1 minute left, but I'm going to call you back.
Okay.
But yeah, I could not sleep for shit last night.
Yeah.
I'm going to call you back right now. But I love you, love you, Mom.
I love you too.
Oh.
I love you too.
There's just weird shit going on. I don't know.
Just be strong, keep the faith, and you have to trust in your friends. Okay? And your friends will
call you back.
Bye.
Goodbye. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
Hello?
Hey, those two, Nina and Bubba, to shout off the rooftops for you.
I know.
Actually, he's coming over. They're coming over. Here.
Wait a second. Hold on. Nina and Bubba are going over to Natalie's house? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? She never listened. These two are the only two that have ever been surprised in the history of homicide that they're getting charged. And I'm sorry I snapped at you, OU 863 or 36. It literally, I would show it, but I don't think that I have the mental or physical fortitude to get kicked off again. That felt like being in a school play and like my parents didn't come or the audience didn't show up. That was really weird. Yeah, no, but did you notice that Natalie just said that Nina and Bubba are coming over? Not Nina and not Bubba and Rosie, because Rosie is banging Sammy. Nina and Bubba are coming over, not Bubba and Rosie. This shit is wild. We need some new writers. What's season 2 gonna look like? Yeah, I did. Gypsy right now. Just Gypsy Rose. Your trash does not even hold a flame to this trash. What is it called? The dumpster fire. This dumpster fire is like, at least the writers in the Gypsy Rose case were like, didn't smoke a bowl while we were in production. We're in like season 1, and we have found like just tonight. I think Nina and Bubba are dating. I think that Rosie and what's her face? What's the other girl? Sammy. Rosie and Sammy are dating. Well, they broke up apparently. Rosie and Sammy, Nina and Bubba. Where's the script going to come back online? I liked the script that we had 6 hours ago. I think it's Nina and Bubba dating or doing something. Rosie and Sammy. God, these jail calls are going to become the gift that keeps on giving. No bet. We're getting a t-shirt that says bet too. That's a good one. Oh my. When Paul from the sofa, like the Sarah Boone case popped off like however many years ago, he made so much swag because not intentional. That still doesn't get old. But we are going. All right. So now I think Nina and Bubba are together because Nina and Bubba are coming over to Natalie's. Rosie and Sammy may have just broken up. And Faith is the most loyal, true blue, ride or die friend I've ever heard. If I made someone's bitch list, you can be damn sure that I would not be standing outside your jail cell trying to wave to you. Like, bye-bye, boy. I mean, everyone deserves a friend like Faith. Faith is ride or die true blue. Because the second I saw that my name was on your bitch list or shit list, whatever that burn list, get my name off of yours. Per Sloan Bella, they are messing with CERN and it's flipping the timelines. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have land prayers because we don't fuck with that. That is dark side stuff. And I'm sure Sloan Bella is right. Like I've gotten all the same stuff, but I would not even speak that into existence. We are going to stay on the light, like on the timeline of light, like wherever we're supposed to be, the perfect place for the highest and widest light. I don't want to get pulled into that psychodrama. Con Air was bumpy enough tonight. I cannot have my whole life like that. Although that was a very... Kate, your short, that was... Oh, shit. Which short? Thank you. I don't know. I appreciate you, though. Apparently AI liked me too. Just kidding. I've not Peyton Place. Wonder if Faith ever noticed she's on the burn list. I used it as a YouTube cover. What are those? I literally can't even think of words. Thumbnail. I had Faith is on a burn list or the burn book. Poor Faith. Yeah, she made the burn list. Like literally with like the most derogatory names and like Faith made it. And somehow Faith is like true blue. All right, well, this is the gift that keeps on giving. I mean, we're just going to keep going because we're finding out more from this one call tonight. I can't even, like, how many times do you guys think that you've heard this call or I've heard this call? I know I've heard this call so many times, but I didn't pick up this stuff that time. All right, here we go.
Our house. Just talk to me about things.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't say Nina and Bubba. I said Rosie. Nina and Bubba.
Sorry, not Nina.
I need to rewind that a little because we don't want to forget that Nina and Bubba are together, not Nina and Rosie, or Bubba and Rosie.
I'm gonna go eat better right now. But I love you. Leave me alone.
I love you too.
Oh.
I love you too.
There's just weird shit going on. I don't know.
Just be strong, keep the faith, and you have to trust in your friends. Okay?
Thank
and your
you for
friends will
using
call you back.
Securus. Goodbye. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
Hello?
Hey, those two, Nina and Bubba, to shout off the rooftops.
Nina, and I'm taking another screenshot. Because I want to remember this night as if we could forget. Nina and Bubba. Yeah. Nina and Bubba are shutting it off the rooftops because Nina and Bubba are together, not Rosie and Bubba.
For you.
I know.
Actually, he's coming over. They're coming over. Here,
When?
our house. Just talk to me about things.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't say Nina and Bubba. I said Rosie. Nina and Bubba.
Sorry, not Nina.
Okay, wait a second. What do you mean, not Nina?
Not Nina.
No.
That's what I'm talking about.
Who are you
I feel
talking
like Bubba's more like riding for me because he's like than Rosie. Like it's weird as fuck.
Because Heather, I think that was her. I'm gonna ask her that when she comes over.
Ask her what?
Oh my God. Wait a minute. We have to go find...
Okay.
Hold on. I need you guys back. You know what we need to go find? We need to go find the Shirilla the Killer. I don't even know what jail call this is. Shirilla the Killer breaks this down so you can read what the mom is talking blah, 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 too. The Carney talk. Does anyone know Carney? Hi, April. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Does anyone... Welcome. To anyone who's here, welcome. Buckle up. Does anyone know Carney talk? Because the mom is talking Carney talk because she said, who's coming over? Because she said, not Nina. And Mackenzie's saying, who? And the mom talks Carney. Welcome, everyone. I am so glad you're all here. This is wild. All right. While we're watching this, now that I have two screens, I'm going to go find. It has to be something under. I'm sure Shirilla the Killer put it under like she talks shit about Rosie or something. I should change the name of this so I remember the name. Actually, I'm going to. All right. While we're listening to the rest of this, who knows what else we'll find. We are going to look for the Shirilla the Killer. We might watch again because she breaks up down all the carny talk for us, for everyone. All right.
That's who I think.
Me too.
Right. So just, I know your anxiety and you got fear and stuff like that, but
I don't have fear. I just like I don't try to be a part of the loop if you're just like
that's what I mean.
like the rat or something like that's weird as fuck.
No, that's what I mean. So just pause on that. I know it's hard to not feel that way.
Like I'm very weirded the fuck out. Like I don't. That's just.
Hold on. She's in a bad mood.
I'm sorry, in a bad mood. I'm just
I'm
calling
not
to
in
say
a
that I
bad
love you.
mood. What is? Well, I'm not in a bad mood.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too, Dan. Like, what the fuck? Like, what does that have to do with you talking to me? That's weird.
No,
as fuck.
I love you. I got in trouble last night or this morning.
Why?
I got in trouble.
By who?
Mommy got mad at me.
For what?
So that must mean in like 2 weeks we're gonna get in a car accident and I'm gonna be charged with murder and felonious assault and stuff, because in Strongsville if you speed it's it's something bad. Anyways, I love you very much. I'm angry for you, baby. I'm just letting you know I'm angry. Every waking second that I'm thinking is about you. That's all I'm thinking about. I just want to let you know I love you so much, and I cannot believe you are being put through this. This is. I hope karma comes back and bites everybody that's against you in the ass so hard that they all disappear. That's all I said. And if I had a magic wand, I wouldn't go back and help the alien first. I'd make everybody else disappear. I'd click my fingers and then everybody would disappear. That's what I would do. That's how angry I am. They screwed you so bad. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. I love you.
I love you, Dad, so much.
I'm on your side, 100%. And I know you do this on purpose.
I love you, Dad.
Okay. So that's what I mean. You got an army of people fighting out here, baby, okay? You can't talk on the phone.
Yes, I'm on my period here, and then like I just like feel gross as fuck. Like,
but I need to tell you though, Rosie and Bubba and your friends, I started a whole big Kenzie group chat. We are all that way. How Daddy's feeling, okay? And they are part of that.
yeah, but I don't know. It's weird as fuck because last time I was like on the phone in free phone calls, like when I was in the juvenile facility, like Sammy was in the car with Rosie, and they were like both talking to me, being like, "Oh, like yeah, nah."
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. They were what? Who was?
It was Sammy and Rosie in the car, and there was just like weird ass shit going on. Like I don't know, like.
Okay, well, listen. Here's what we'll do. Ask her. Okay.
You need to ask her too, and tell her that like Kenzie's feeling weird as fuck. You can tell her that yourself too.
I will. I'll tell her too. Ask her. If she says she doesn't hang out with her anymore, you have no choice but to believe her. Okay.
Okay, and if I see her hanging,
right,
I'm gonna have people watching her, and if as soon as she hangs out with her, she's getting fucking blocked on everything, right. And you need to take her out of the group chat.
So we'll deal with that part, yes, then. But we'll ask her. Okay. No stress. You have a whole huge people out here fighting for you every day.
Oh, and you know
what?
You know how that man can just get my like message in here without like knowing anyone or like.
Well, he must. That's what I mean. He must do this quite frequently.
I'm saying though. What if somebody else gets my message that's like that and be like, I know you did on purpose. And then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reply and be like, only if they give me a stamp. I'm not replying without. Actually, yeah, I'm not replying without a stamp. But I'm gonna be like, I was like, hey, thank you for the message. Kenzie will get back to you very shortly. Her messages are overflowing. Thank you so much. I just feel like pretend it's like a voicemail.
That's a good idea. Her messages of support are overflowing. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's funny.
Oh, yes, I'm going to do that. Her message. Oh, and do you think I should write out what I'm going to say to, like, the court?
Yeah, if you want to.
I don't know, like, exactly how, like, does it need to be long? Like, I don't know what to say. I already know a little bit what I need to say, like.
It doesn't need to be long at all. Just talk from your heart. Okay? Don't say anything about, the whole proceedings or the verdict or whatever. Just talk to them.
And I'm not going to say thank you to the judge or anything. I was going to say thank you to the judge, but I'm not going to say anything to the judge.
No. You can tell her that, you feel that. No, don't even say anything. I was going to say you can say that you feel she made a mistake, but you can't. Don't even say that.
I'm just saying, like, can I say it to you what I'm going to say, or do you want me to wait?
I think you can say it to me.
Okay, I'm going to be like, I don't know if I should be like, I'm going to be like, well, first I'm going to start with the families of Davion and Dom. I just wanted to deeply apologize and say I'll forever be sorry, and I hope that one day you guys can see that I never meant to do this on purpose. It was just a car accident, and I want to tell you I'm sorry forever. If I could take your grief away, I would take it away in a heartbeat. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what else I would say.
Yeah, just like that. It doesn't even have to be long, Pumpkin. I don't even know what I'm gonna say.
And then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna say something to you. I'll be like, to my family, like something, and supporters. Thank you for seeing the real in this.
Yeah.
And fighting for me every day.
You love him. You would not like. It's just so crazy, Ken. It's crazy. So, yeah, just something like that. She even say the judge, if you knew me, if you knew who I was, you don't even have to say. Don't even say that. Whatever. I don't even know, Kenzie.
They'll figure out who I am very soon. I mean, you'd think they would know who I am by, like, watching me in jail for fucking, like, 9 fucking months, but I guess that's not enough for them. But if I can make a decision in, like, 19 seconds, like they say, then I don't understand how, like, they can't figure out who I am, but in all this time, that just doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry.
What's been going on like people, like, I don't know, like, has people just been, like, posting about me still, or is that died down again?
It's died down. Well, on my side anyway. I don't know, because I don't have Snapchat or anything like that. But don't forget, good news travels fast, bad news travels faster, and people latch on to toxic and anger and rage more than people trying to support somebody in a situation. So sometimes there's no sense in arguing with people on the internet because they're loud.
I'm so weirded out still, though, like, just by Sammy. Like, that shit just weirded me the fuck out. Like, how are you gonna, like, try to be cool with me and, like, talk to me on the phone, ask me if I'm okay and shit?
Who, Sammy?
Yes. And she was just in the car smoking weed with Rosie, so, like, what's up?
Because
like,
she's a follower, huh?
She probably just wanted, like, to fucking, like, fiend and, like, get, like, a free blunt or something.
Right,
but,
that's
like,
what I mean.
What if they got in a car accident? Would one of them be charged with murder? Like, I'm confused.
Right.
Like,
right. I know. Sammy's a follower. She's just doing it because that's the news. That's all. Rosie is strong. Sammy's not.
Dude, I'm not. I don't want to go in the courtroom if Hugh Sneed's in the courtroom. I don't feel safe with him anywhere near me. I feel like he's going to attack me.
I don't know if there's anything you can do about that.
Well, I'm going to refuse to go into the courtroom then.
Honey, you can't. Don't even look over there.
I don't, but I knew I felt some weird shit last time. Like, I knew I could tell, like, some weird shit. And then he's, like, hugging Miss Russo. Like, she's probably the one that told him to, like, come harass me at the grave and, like, follow me that day. Like, that's weird as fuck. Like,
yep. Honey, this isn't over. Okay?
Like, I hope, and, like, what's the point of, like, going through my phone all that time and finding literally, like, all the instances?
Kenzie, stop talking right now. Okay.
I'm saying though, but like,
I know. Don't talk like that.
nothing was even shown. Nothing was even shown. Like, why?
Please stop.
We need a different lawyer. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that was the weird. I'm so weirded out by him too. Like, I just don't.
So just wait. I know.
Hold on, Diamond. Diamond. What time do we get our comm tomorrow? Like later in the afternoon? Yes, I'm about to. Yes. All right. It's coming like kind of like on the earlier side, like 8 to like 1.
Oh, there you go. Good. I just want to get moving around too. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm about to eat good tomorrow.
Yay! Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. Rosie just needs to talk to me though, cause like she needs to tell me what's up, like, or I'm going to block her.
I'll ask her to call you.
Is it working on that one? Yes, that's what I just tried to do again. Yeah, you try it. I'm like, it's saying like it can't be completed and it takes long as fuck to load, right? Yeah, messages are not loading right now. I have to keep trying to check my messages. Yes, it's the same shit, and then a message will pop up and be like, it's not working. I'm about to tell the staff or something.
Did you write a grievance on that one terminal?
I wrote a grievance on that terminal, yes, because what the fuck is that about?
Good.
This one girl was like, can we switch? Like, you're the other video call at 7. I was like, I'm not switching my video call. What? It's not like that. I thought, yes, I was hoping you don't know what I'm saying, because I do. I'm like, I be saying, yes. Oh, what, you spiritual and shit? Like crystal and shit? You spiritual? Yeah. Okay, yeah, me too. You don't want to know. No, it's not like that. It's not like My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding. Not like that. Like,
I love that movie.
I'm dead as fuck. No, it's not like that. Like, it's just more like the carnivals and shit, like stuff like that. I don't know how to explain it. Like, how do you explain a gypsy?
Like the theatrical dancing type, like
yeah, like theater and shit like that. Like they'd be like very like, and then like very like musical, spiritual, like like nature and shit. Like
right.
You scared me.
What?
You be doing that shit too? What's she saying?
You have 1 minute left.
What's wrong with her?
Okay, we have 1 minute left.
We have 1 minute left. I'm gonna call you back. Yeah, I heard her last night. I was like, shut up. Like, I was about to yell at her, but I don't want her to fuck me up, so. Yes. All right, Mom, I'm calling you back after this call.
That's fine. Then I got to work at 8.
We'll be yelling. What'd you say?
One more call, and then I have to work.
All right, I'm gonna call you one more time. What the fuck? All right, I'm calling you back right now. Bye. I'm calling you back.
Okay. Okay.
Bye.
The caller has.
Oh my God. I wish we had the whole. I wish we had the whole. The rest of that. Oh, you guys, that was so nuts. Well, and that was like the best call that we just like grabbed because we learned so much. She explains the gypsy thing, the carnival thing. I do remember hearing somewhere that her mom's like in a carny. Oh my God. This is crazy. Well, Rosie got a new cover for that. I just made that video pop public too. I'm coming over because I even know what should we do? I don't know. What do you guys want to, I'm coming over. I'm like not even tired. I'm running on adrenaline and anger. Just kidding. Oh, I have to look at this compassionately. I guess I would be pissed too if my story was getting dismantled. Oh, yeah. Who they didn't hire for the Mackenzie Shirilla case were the same writers that wrote Scandal. At least it made it like 8 seasons, or I did. I don't know. This is wild. Absolutely wild. I could listen to her bitch all night though. It's like I can zone out, I can chill. Oh, you guys, I was curious how much they're paying. And according to the jail that she was in, I went to that website. It's $3.50 a call plus 16 cents a minute. So just here, I have a calculator. Just in this one day, they talked 4 times. So it's okay. So for 15 minutes each, I'll do, unless someone else does the math faster, I'm pulling up a calculator. So we're going to do 350 times 4 because they're about to call again. And we just listened to 3, right? 350 times 4. Well, no, wait, hold on. I have to do 350 times 4. And then 0.16 times 15 times 4, because it's 16 cents per minute, 15 minutes per call, 4 calls before the mom even got to work. Hey, Mom, thanks for, so we're going to do 350 times 4. And if I'm doing this wrong, please let me know. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm wide awake, but it's 16 cents a minute times 15 minutes a call times 4 calls, plus it's a connection fee of $3.50 per call. So 350 times 4 equals 14. And then 16 cents times 15 equals $2.40 times 4 equals $9.60 plus 14 for connection. Oops. It's $23.60 this morning. That doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, 3 times a day, who knows how much they're talking. So it's $23 this one morning. And if you ever want to figure it out, according to the website, it's $3.50 for the connection fee. So every time they talk. And then it's 16 cents per minute, and they're 15-minute calls. So she spent $23 this morning. She does need a GoFundMe. GoFundMe, my prison calls. Wow. Well, okay, so let's just say she does that 3 times a day. I don't know how. She hasn't been sentenced yet. So perhaps it sounds like they're going to talk again at 8. So I'm just going to guess that they're doing this. Do you think they talk? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know what to guess. How many times a day do you think they do this? Is anyone looking? Or oh, Sammy. Sammy is Rosie's girlfriend. They just broke up, according to this jail call. You want to see a pic of Sammy? Me too. If you find one, let me know. I love Scandal. All I can think of is Scandal. Gosh, mind melting. Natalie, I don't know what nobody knows what Natalie's job. I don't want to like blast her. I can't believe she still has a job. I agree. She probably only has a job because she was smart enough to keep it a secret. Steve, yeah, that's his name. As disrespectful, and I feel like getting a t-shirt with the boom on it would also be appropriate because they're so I actually do. I wouldn't buy it from Drip Drop. I can make that in 2 minutes, but I feel like it would be appropriate for today. Like, also, like, can we see the script? Because we didn't even make it through season 1. We already figured out what's happening. Yeah, the dad doesn't have a job. The mom, in this FOIA thing, there's a few there's a court records of bankruptcy. But anyway, the point is, it's 20. So this morning cost her $23.60. Let's just say they do that 3 times a day. $70.80 a day to talk to that little psycho. And that, I don't know if the video calls are more. When I was looking at it, I just was interested in these calls. $70 a day. If they did this, like, call, hang up, call until it hangs up, that's $70. If they did this 3 times a day, it would be $70.80 a day. And Daddy doesn't work because he can't keep his stupid mouth shut. Idiot. You've got yourself fired, you dummy. I told you guys I did all that too. Like, I figured out the amount to keep him on for the Catholic. First of all, the biggest landholder in the entire world is the Catholic Church. We don't even know how much they're worth because it's all fake, and like they launder it all. And that's not allegedly to the Catholic Church. I have everything. They make like $2 million a year on that school. He made like $38,000 to $48,000 a year, and all these parents were threatening to pull their kids out. That's a no-brainer. Like, get rid of this psycho, and I'll keep your $2 million. Like, he didn't bring enough to the table ever. All right. Well, I was a teacher. Yeah. I don't know how many hours she has to work. I don't even know what she does for a job. Oh, hey, Strongsville Laura. I did a reading on her. She's just fine. On the sister. She's awesome. She is not like this dumpster fire. She's awesome. Actually, I'll link it for you. I'll drop the link in here because she's so good. And I just love her. I think she's so cool. I would hang out with her in a minute, but not this. She doesn't even, she's totally cool. I'll find it. Her name is, what's the sister's name? It's like short for something. It's almost like, is her name Sammy? It's like short for, I'm looking for this video and I'll drop the link. You'll like it. She's totally fine. She thinks these guys are all idiots too. Well, we have more jail calls. All it says is Natalie calls the manager. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Can I share this tab? Yeah. Shoot. Oh, I'll blow it up before I share it. Oh, I have a magnifying glass. All right. I'm just going to share this with you guys so you can see what I was talking about with Rosie. I mean, with, here's Faith. Where's my magnifier? Oh, there we go. Look. Faith's just trying to find her. She's like on the street outside. But she did make the bitch list. Okay. We're going to, if you guys are into it. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's listen to it. If you guys want, I'm going to listen to another jail call. I need to chill out a little, and apparently zoning out to Mackenzie Shirilla and finding lies in their jail calls. That was a really useful jail call. It's very helpful. We are going. Con Air is not out of fuel. We don't need to stop. If you're in the mood, grab a drink. Where are you guys coming from? If you're new, welcome to the club. It's been a wild night. Yeah. I didn't even read the bankruptcy. I didn't even care. I just skipped over the bankruptcy. Well, good thing I waited to read those court documents with you, or the police report with you guys. I don't even know how I would have explained it. Maybe we wouldn't have gotten kicked off alive. I don't know. I would have just showed it to you. Who knows what that would have been like? Maybe nothing. I still stand by the fact we didn't do anything wrong. Like, literally. We have exposed more things and other things. And we don't even break news here. I used to always say that. We don't break news here. We just figure out truth. Anyway, I'm glad we were all together when that all happened, because that would have been wild to go through by yourself. That would have sucked. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, song bits Laura. I'll find that video. It's awesome. You'll love. I mean, her little sister is top notch. She's nothing like this family at all. She's much smarter. She's not paying anyone to do her homework. I'll tell you that. All right. I'm gonna it says Natalie calls the manager. What's Natalie gonna call the warden about now? God. And the thing is, I've heard them all, but now I have a different. This is for those with ears to hear. God, it's amazing though, with a different context, how different these all sound. Okay. Well. I don't even know where the one was that I was looking for. We're going to do this guy. All right. You guys, I still think I'm reeling from this evening. Oh, geez. We're starting. It's the sound first, and I'll get it over here. Okay. You're probably... All I know is it says jail calls 11. Natalie calls the manager. So I can't even tell you what we're about to watch. We're just going to go through it together. Come here. Yeah, she is. It's super muggy here. Where are you? Are you on the East Coast? Orange raspberry. Oh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, she's so much smarter and so much cooler than the rest of the family. It's awesome. Oh, I'll drop that link as soon as... Well, let me make us comfortable, please. The captain's busy for a minute. Just kidding. All right. I need to fix the sound on that, though, before I blow people's ears off. Where is Bobby? Bobby, we need your humor. We know that something happened at work, but we don't know what. Poor Bobby, come on. All right, here we go. All I heard was, I'm just going to mute this for a second. Because I want to be able to hear what it really sounds like when the jail call starts, in case you have your headphones in. All right. Okay, with captions are on. Oh.
An incarcerated individual at Cuyahoga County Correction Center.
Oh, there's your bitch list right there.
Or enough.
Well, yeah, so just tell me so I don't order.
Well, if you do, you'll just have extra of whatever it is. But yeah,
don't
care.
So I got 210.
Keep what low?
What I ordered low.
Okay, so you got. Hold on.
Well, you got me pen and notebook.
I got you pen, notebook, and paper.
Okay.
Okay. Deodorant.
Which one?
Dial.
Mom, why dial?
Well, because I wasn't sure which one you wanted.
Definitely not dial ever.
Which one?
Can you just refund it? Can you just refund the cart?
Can you donate it?
I'm not donating that shit to nobody in here. What?
Just give it to somebody.
I'm not doing that.
Then throw it out.
I'm not doing that. So now I'm just gonna have to be stuck with dial. So.
Okay, Hawaiian Punch. Skittles. Hershey bars. Nutri-Grain bars. I got you a whole shebang. I saw the shebang.
You got me one bag of shebangs?
2.
Okay. Which one? The what? Which one? The black or the white?
There was only one kind in mine.
And it was what? The black or the white? Because on mine there's both.
It just says potato chips.
Wait, black or white bag?
I don't remember, honey.
Mom, you can't refund any of it?
2 Doritos.
No, I don't. Mom, you can't refund this?
Why?
Because I don't I just got deja vu, honestly. I had a dream about this before.
Whoa, for real?
I'm so dead-ass serious.
Woo! Creepy. I got you 2 bags of cheddar and sour cream ruffles, because those are bomb. I got you 2 cookie and cream granola bars.
Because I had a dream where you got me just a ton of shit I just don't like. Like, not a dream, but I thought, I either dreamed this before or, did something. This happened before in my brain.
Oh, my gosh, that's wild. Then I got you 2 instant oatmeal. I got you 2 caramel popcorn. I got you, I didn't know if you wanted ramen, so I got some ramen.
Which one, the chicken?
Yep.
2?
Yep.
Okay, good.
I got you 3 peanut butter sleazies.
No, Mom, I have 85 peanut butters in my room.
I know, but I didn't know if you had any more.
No, I have 85. I save them when I go to court.
I got you some rice, but it's kosher, so I thought you might like that. Strawberry Pop-Tarts.
No.
What?
Mom, you got me 85 things that I'm just not going to eat that I don't like.
Shampoo.
No. Oh my.
Don't you need shampoo?
I'm not getting in the shower ever here. I'm disgusted.
Well, for when you, if and when you do, you'll have it. I got you a toothbrush, toothpaste, and some washcloths. And a deck of cards. And pen, paper, some envelopes that are pre-stamped, and 2 notebooks.
Can you please refund it? See if you can cancel it.
Why?
Because I want to do it myself, yeah.
Okay, I'll try. What if it takes a long time?
It's going to take the same day because our orders have to be in by Monday. So, because, we have to, we only get 1 underwear in here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Did you need that stuff?
Yeah, I, know what I need. Right now, I'm not wearing any underwear because I had to wash my underwear in my sink.
Okay. You want me to cancel this whole thing?
Huh?
Okay, I'll cancel it. I just didn't know if your card was broken.
Well, we allowed to go play basketball, or I think? Yeah. We're about to go play this.
What?
I think there's a wreck or something here.
What does that mean? Oh, like a recreation center?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Are you allowed to play?
I don't know. I'm trying to get the fuck off this pod. I don't
want to.
I don't know if I can play or not. I don't care. I want to get off this pod. We got to go right now.
Just watch your attitude, okay? At all costs. Please.
I'm just trying to go.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Just please watch your attitude at all costs.
I will.
Please, please. I mean it, please. I don't want anybody to see you acting like that.
Like what?
No negative attention, yeah?
Like what?
I don't even know. I'm just scared about everything.
I don't know if I can get on the phone again. I'm going to try to get on the phone again, but
okay.
You don't need to cancel the order if you want, but if you can, just so you have
I
to
will.
let me know.
I'll cancel it.
You can?
I mean, if I can, I will. Okay? Do you want the deck of cards? Don't forget to order a deck of cards.
Yeah, but I was going to do it myself. All right, Mom. I'm about to come do rec with them, all right? But I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too, baby.
All right, I'll call you hopefully again later. If not, I'll call you tomorrow. I love you, Mom. Bye.
I love you
Have a
too.
good night. Bye. I love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Love you too.
Love you.
Bye.
Don't cancel it. Love you. Bye. Bye.
Don't cancel it?
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
Hello? Hello? I had to come back, for real.
Lindsay, can you put a picture in your window with a heart?
You wouldn't even be able to see it because my window has this weird, like, middle thing. So, like, I don't know how I would be able to show it.
Weird middle thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to be that one right there. But you can't see anything from that window, Matt.
When it gets darker, maybe you will be able to see. I don't know, because I can see straight in the... Well, maybe... Hold on. Are the lights different on this floor than the other floors? All right, so you know the window directly next to the window I was just in, towards the corner that I was telling you to go in?
Yeah.
Do you see someone in that window?
No.
You don't? In the window right next to the window I was just in.
No. All those ones are dark.
They're all dark? Hold up.
Yeah, all the middle roads.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe when it gets darker at night, it will be easier to see, but there's like no light.
She's saying farther in.
That's what I was telling her too. Maybe when it gets darker out.
Either way, she said right next to it. Either way, both of them are dark.
What was I gonna say? The only reason that that window I can like, there's a light bulb right by that window, so that's why like it's like spotlight on that, and I could see you.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so we can see you from that window, but all the other ones are like dark.
Yes, that is about to be my favorite window. Like, and I can like hop from the phone to see you. You see my friends out there?
Someone's waving at me.
That's the step.
Aww. What?
Those are my friends.
Yay! Someone's
Yes,
standing right by the window, like peeking.
That's so fun.
I love
so
them.
funny. They like put their hands up to the window, like peeking, like they're trying to be secretive. Like, well, I can see you.
Oh my God! I need to get out of here. I hate it here. Bad as fuck.
It'll be soon.
This place is ass as fuck.
I know. Well, you know what? It could always be worse, right? It could be worse. You got a lot of friends. You got a lot of things to talk now, and it's fine.
That's the only good thing.
I know. I've been checking that app like every 2 minutes.
Right. I know. Her thing is still pending, and so is Kendra's. It's frustrating.
How come Rosie hasn't sent me a message yet? Like, that weirds me out.
Hers is also still, still pending, and so is
But
Nina.
I don't know how theirs is pending and they can't send the messages because I can.
Well, that's why I don't think Kendra knew that. I just told her. I said, you can still send a message. I don't think she knew that.
What do you say?
You can send a message.
All right, I gotta go, but I love you guys so, so much.
Baby, I love you too.
I'm about to go in my window and be banging hard as fuck.
I'm going to FaceTime your mom so she can see you from the window.
Oh, fuck. Here, FaceTime her right now, so I can go to the window so she can see me real quick before I go in. I love you guys. All right, bye. FaceTime her real quick. Bye, love you.
Bye. You too.
The caller has hung up. Hello, an incarcerated individual at Cuyahoga County Corrections Center. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this request, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Okay. So that is true. At least Annie does get a chance to do this because you got to do it when you were little and she never did.
Mm-hmm. That's so sad. I wish I got to do that.
I know. Okay.
Dom would have liked it too. Me and Dom would have been running.
Isn't that so fun? I'm finally allowed. I've been trying to do this with the freaking, I use. Let me buy you that. Did you hear it? You got to buy it. Thank you. Do I love you?
Oh, sure.
She said she loves you too. She said she's keeping the change.
I don't care.
She said she doesn't care.
I don't even know how much it was. Was it, what, like a 5 or something?
I gave her no, because you only had a 20 in there.
Oh.
So, anyway, what else did Faith say?
What else did they say?
What else is going on?
She was talking about, tell Minty to shut the fuck up. She's annoying as fuck.
Tell me.
We were just talking about her dog, how like her dog's eye got all like infected and shit. And then she took her dog to the vet and they tried to charge her like $2,000 and shit. And Faith was like, nah. So she's trying to like cure the dog on her own and shit.
How's she doing that?
Rice and chicken.
Yeah, but what is she doing for the eye?
I don't know. She said it went down though.
That's interesting.
Yes, that one girl keeps walking over to me like, she's like, can you three-way a call and just, like, for someone, can you, like, three-way someone for me? I'm like, no. Like, stop coming over to me and interrupting my call to ask me that. Like, that's rude as fuck.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to do that anyway. Right?
I mean, we do it here. It's like, it's not, I don't know if it's, like, allowed, but, like, we be doing it here, but, like.
Yeah, but I don't want to be on the phone with her. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing that. Like, that's weird as fuck. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's super weird. No. Some lady in there keeps going up to hands and asking her to three-way call. Like, so that would be me on the phone with that lady, and then that lady, whatever. No, not
yes, that's not.
So then she doesn't have to pay for it.
Yes, that's weird as fuck. Like, I'm not doing
Yeah. No,
it's
not
not that.
Either. Nope. So, that's super weird.
Do you know what I tried? And it just, like, weirds me out even eating them, but they're, like, not gross at all.
What?
But they are gross. It grosses me out because what they are.
What?
You know Fritos. Like, I just can't. Like, oh, my God.
What? What? It's a corn chip.
I don't like that. And it's just, I think it's just the fact that it's just Frito. I don't like that. And they're, like, the chili ones, chili cheese ones or some shit like that.
Oh, my God. Those are my favorite.
Really?
Candy, I got a bag down there in my snack hole right now. That's my jam.
Oh, I've been eating those. They're good as fuck.
Those are so good.
It tastes like tacos.
Yeah, chili, what is it? What are they called?
I don't know. They're like chili cheese or some shit like that.
Chili cheese Fritos. They're so good. What did you say they were like?
Tacos.
But you don't eat tacos.
I know. I don't really like tacos. What was I going to say? Diamond gave me, like, all her shit, like, when I left, and her deodorant and shit.
Oh, good.
A hamburger.
It's because you're eating. Oh, no, that's not right.
She should taco.
I'll have Daddy pick one up on the way home.
Yeah.
But what else did she give you?
What do you mean? Oh, hella noodles juice.
What?
Yeah, I have noodles juice. I have, like, hella calm right now.
Hell on noodle juice?
Hella noodles. A lot of noodles and juice.
Okay. I thought that was, like, the name of the juice.
No.
Oh, good. That's good.
Does she
have a problem with her?
What do you mean?
Like mental.
She's off. She's teasing. She's teasing, like, she's teasing, relay teasing, freeze teasing. She's like, she's teasing, or she's teasing. She's like, she's already easy. She's eating, I don't know, weird, maybe she's like, he's out.
Right.
He's all he's out, he's everything teasing. He's like, she's I don't know.
It is hilarious when AG Tactical makes fun of the way they talk. When she just said hella good, it reminded me of when he's like, God, Natalie is so annoying. How does she handle it? I would snap at her too. For some reason tonight, they aren't even annoying me. I'm like, of course we are like from the ghetto, and we like, I thought Natalie was going to start saying, does she start saying hella? If Natalie starts saying hella, I'm going to be like, oh my God. Okay, I just had to interrupt our regularly scheduled program. I want to watch Christine Russo's, or listen. I don't know where everyone is from, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being with me, us tonight. This is a group effort. I want to listen to the Christine Russo. I put all the Russos together, their police interviews. I'm in the mood. So if you'd like to stay up on Con Air tonight, I don't know when we're going to bed or what, because I am like wired. I want to like clean. All right, back to our princess.
Well, she needs to leave you alone because this is my phone call. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just. It's already tea time. She's like, she's like,
Yeah. Good.
She's like, she's like,
And it's not even up to you anyway. So it was the person you're on the phone with.
oh, and make sure Sammy's blocked on all my social media, please.
I did. You're not with her anyway. No, she's not even on there.
Well, on Snapchat and stuff and TikTok.
Oh, that I gotta check.
She's definitely on Snapchat. You need to block her on Snapchat.
Okay.
Because that's weird as fuck. And make sure everyone...
What?
You just need to make, like, a list of people that, like,
Yeah.
need to be, like watched and blocked, like, that are, like, weird as fuck. And, like, if any of my friends that are supposedly, like, ride or die for Kenzie are with them.
Mm-hmm. That's true. What?
What did Danny get from the ice cream truck? An ice cream sandwich?
You got it. You're so silly. Rosie texted me today. It's Nana's birthday tomorrow. So, and then Daddy's not here, so they're actually going to come over Friday, but they
You have 1 minute left.
But they love you so much, and they're with you till the end, every day.
I have weird feelings about them right now. But I'm going to call you back again if I can. Are you still working?
Well, can we try and do our 7:30?
What time is it?
7:24.
Oh.
Well, call me again, and then we'll just hang up and try and do our 7:30.
Oh, no. It says this terminal will be stopped in 1 minute. Please finish your use. So I'm about to get on and see if I can get on the call with you.
Okay, I'm going to do it too.
All right. I'm about to call. Well, I can finish this call with you.
Yeah, I'm not going to hang up.
But then I'm going to just wait for my video call. But, yeah. I'm excited to get on the call with you.
Yeah, me too.
And I know, I have a feeling it's just going to work. So that's like, I don't know why she's trying to say it's not, but I don't know.
I don't know. We just hope.
But yeah, I love you, Mom. I'll talk to you
I love you
in
too.
a couple minutes. Like,
Thank you for using Security. Goodbye. Hello. This is a prepaid collect call from... You may start the conversation now.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
Man, I've been on red zone all day. I'm getting moved tomorrow, though.
What does that mean?
Because we don't have enough staff, so we just been in our rooms all day. Like, no one's
I
been
had a
out
feeling.
all day.
I
Like,
knew
I'm
it. I had
irritated
a
as fuck.
feeling. Yep. I had a feeling. I think that's what happened last Sunday, too.
Really?
Yeah, because I checked our call log. There was one at 10 o'clock in the morning and then not again until 8.
I didn't even come out in the morning. Oh,
I had a feeling.
Can you please call, what the fuck is it?
We have a video call with Sense, yeah.
I know, Mom, you need to call the visitation because I have a video call at 8:30.
Yeah?
And it's on the other, like, device, and I need it changed.
Oh, no.
I know, and I don't know who 8:30 is.
Oh, I'll try, but the warden might be gone already.
Can you call, like, and just call as many people as you can?
I'll try my best.
But do you want me to just call you, like, do you want me to just wait till we video call at 7 to talk?
No, because I'm not even home right now.
Where are you?
I'm picking up Danny from work.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want me to wait till 7 o'clock when it's our video call?
No, talk to me now.
Oh, so what would you say in your message? What singer in the movie?
What's that song that goes, na-na-na-na-na-na-na, whoop, na-na-na-na, whoop?
I don't know.
They do that? Oh.
I don't listen to anyone who does that.
Oh, I thought it was somebody. Danny, Kenzie, let me get out of the store. We'll do it at 7. All right?
You want me to call you at 7?
Yeah, we'll do it at 8.
Please, and try to figure out the video call, my 8:30
I'll
one.
try, sweetie.
Please, ASAP.
Hello. This is a prepaid collect call.
Wait. There's more. I'm coming over to my friends. Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, my friends. Let's check the temperature. So we started with a bumpy ride. We made it. We prevailed. We made a lot of funny jokes. We were in the upside down world for a quick minute, but then we set sacred space and came back to we came back to the light. I don't know what happened. We're back. So, we are now. It is 1:38 on the East Coast. I have no idea where everyone is. We can keep flying. We could call it a night. I mean, I could literally listen. We could listen to the Russos rip her apart. We could listen to some more. We literally have like 25 jail calls that I've never made public because I didn't listen to them. after that first one, I never listened to any of them, but the first one, I thought when I saw the comments, I was at the golf course and I thought that, you know how she got so many tickets for letting other people use her login, which I think was Natalie. Natalie, if you're here, please. You're on the West Coast. Oh, so you're fine. I thought Natalie was letting the ex-girlfriend use her login and for like 100 calls or something, but it ended up being like not, it was a totally different like person. So we have tons of jail calls. We have the Russos. Let me make sure that's finished uploading. If that works, then we could do that. We could call it a night. We could keep flying. For some reason, I know, don't sing, Natalie. Yeah, that was so painful. I'm really flexible right now because we just made it through. We like flew through the Bermuda Triangle. Not everyone makes it, but I did actually work on the ley lines down there because it's actually a portal, but it's been a little bit tampered with. So I was working on that, not recently though. Anyway, the point is we made it through the Bermuda Triangle. We got a lot of great names for new shirts because I want to wear my Conair sweatshirt tonight. And I'm open for anything. We can keep going. I can. All right. The agents throw you off. Which ones? Which ones? They're training. I mean, oh my goodness. Okay. I'm going to eat some Life cereal and talk about snacks. I know. I was hungry too. I ate a muffin. I have like no snacky food. I need to go to the store tomorrow. All right. Well, then let's just, I mean, I am open and I am flexible. It sounds like everyone else is flexible because I feel like if I get in my bed, I'm just going to do this anyway. So I can either hang out with you guys and watch this stuff, or I can get in bed and watch this stuff. Let's do some, it's Natalie. I mean, oh, not Natalie. Sorry. Christine. I just want to make sure it's all updated or it's all, where are they? Oh, saying it's only at 62%. Darn. Oh, well, it's only at 6. Even YouTube don't do this tonight. It's only at 62%. Okay, well, I have. Oh, here's just Christine's. Well, let's listen to this. Oh, it looks like 11 of you guys have. Oh, there are comments. I could check those. All right. Are we on board? Are we done? Are we over it? Are we going strong? What are we doing, team? Please don't sing. All right. Well, I guess we're going to keep doing it. Oh, good. I saw that. Oh, Scott. Don't even get me started on the Karen Reed case. That was a labor of love. All right. We're going to listen to Christine Russo rip this little shithead apart. That's the mood I'm in. Come here, Christine. Tell us what you think about this little psychopath. Well, she doesn't mince her words. I'll say that.
No, you're going to get
Hey.
Gabura market. Metal.
Ooh, what? Where are you guys?
Recording.
Okay. Detective Awesome just turned his radio on. All right. Oh, you have free Karen Reed? Scott. Well, yeah. I like your license plate. Okay. We have Detective Awesome just turned his recording on. I might start cleaning while I listen to this. I need to like burn some of this energy because it's like almost 2 and I'm wide awake. So if you don't see me, it's because I'm still listening, but I'm cleaning because I need to do something. Okay, let's see what Christine wants to tell us.
So we have, I don't know when was the last time you talked to Tim, the prosecutor? It's been a while. So right now we have served a total of 11 search warrants. We have received almost returns on half of them. Not everything. The doc screen, we haven't received that yet, but we did get some information on the car. And the car is normal. There were no defects. We had a forensic mechanic look it over. There were no issues whatsoever with that. Also, medically, pursuant to 2 search warrants, there was nothing to indicate that Mackenzie at the time of the crash or immediately before the crash had any type of medical condition that would have caused the crash. So at this point, we're waiting for the talk screen to look at whether it's OVI related or something else. Now, when you and I talked before in the first time, you indicated that you thought this wasn't just an OVI, that there was something else.
She told me just the other day that they weren't fucked up. I asked her, why didn't you ask me to come get you? And she said, well, we weren't fucked up or anything. Quote unquote. I don't have it in writing. I only have that orally said to me at the cemetery. So that's what she said.
Do you still believe that theory that there was something more sinister than, any type of impairment involved?
The only thing that to me, I don't know if there's a lot of rumors. I think a lot of people are lying about things. My understanding from one of the kids that the dad that you talked to that stated that she was sleeping and all that. I don't even know if that dad was there.
He wasn't. The dad was in New York.
So, yeah. So I don't know how he could state that, but
he's getting there from his son's statement. Right.
Okay.
And the son, the kid came here, in fact, in this exact room with the parents, and the kid said he went to sleep.
Okay.
But
no, I thought they said Kenzie was asleep.
Yeah. The kid said he went to sleep at 1. He woke up around 3 to use the bathroom, and she was asleep while everybody else was watching South Park. And so, unfortunately, that we haven't been able to corroborate because everybody who was at the party is very uncooperative and they practically lawyered up and refusing to talk. The only kid who voluntarily talked to us from Dominic Kenzie's friends was Blair. And Blair spoke to me in the presence of his lawyer, and he wasn't very forthcoming. And I kind of put that in my report. I told him, Miss Russo said you're one of Dominic's best friends.
Oh, he said that you sat there and thought that they were going to all commit suicide together. That's ridiculous.
No, we did not say that. That's not what we said. We asked him if he knew. I was inquiring whether he had any information that, Dominic might have told him, like, hey, Kenzie's crazy. She might have done this, or she might have, I'm afraid for my life with her.
You should talk to my son, Angelo. I mean, that's the problem. She threatened him constantly. I told you it was 1 week before we had to pick him up on the highway when she threatened to crash the car then. Okay. It's not, I was on with Dom. She sat there and texted me. Dom was out of control. Dom was very calm. So, Mom, you need to come get me. And she's threatening to crash.
And we did see those, that's one of the things we wanted to bring up was that text conversation between you and her, and then her and Dom. We got 2 sides of it. Did Dom tell you that he grabbed the wheel and jerked it like she alleged?
No.
Okay, so when you're on the phone with Dom, to your knowledge, she never grabbed the wheel. It was just her freaking out.
Right. They were on the side of the road, and she said, I'm calling the police if you don't get him. And I said, on the phone saying she can call the police all she wants, but we are on our way. What are the police going to do? Okay. So that was that. They were on the side of the road.
What they still heard at that funny. You don't know.
I
suicide.
get involved just because I always said that I don't want to have my kids not or think that I don't like her, I didn't like her, whatever. So that they wouldn't, be able to come to me. I just said, Dom, I know you're going to get back together. I'm not in the middle. I just said, no, all I kept saying was there's never should be fighting in the car. That's all I said. No, I fight in the car. Okay. And I didn't even in detail read her bullshit and her rants because I don't really give a shit what she had to say at that point.
Okay. So just to clarify, me looking into the possibility that there was a potentially suicide involved on her behalf, not just recklessness, is based on the presumption that there was something more sinister than an OVI. And I kind of got that from you. I consider you to be more reliable than the average, given your profession and the fact that you kind of are experienced within the legal system. So when you tell me, hey, this is not just an OVI, I'm going to give it some more thought. And so I was hoping that some of his friends would say, hey, yeah, you know what? Dom did in private text me, that, hey, she's crazy. She tried to do this. And maybe Blair just doesn't want to talk.
It's not a real, if I understand, he doesn't do a lot of social media. He doesn't do a lot of texting. Even him and I, it's more on the phone where you pick up the phone and talk. So he would not be texting friends that. I do know, which again would be hearsay, that Blair said that she has driven crazy before. He never liked her driving. I asked him if you had gotten into that. I asked him, he said, you misunderstood. Well, I don't know that Dom drove a lot. Dom was a very safe, slow driver. I mean, so, not that he hasn't gotten a speeding ticket here and there on the highway. I'm not saying that, but after my surgery, it was a lot easier for me to drive with him than my other son, just because I was in so much pain and he was just really more like an old man than, Angelo. So, and not anything against Ange, but that's just he's more jerky of a driver, than Dom was. It could be the vehicle too. But
when I asked those questions to Blair, first of all, Blair was very off. Clearly, his mom with the attorney we had the interview at the attorney's house, which is a bit unusual. But I asked him if he was a passenger ever with Mackenzie driving. He said once. I'm like, I kind of found that hard to believe that you've only driven once. And I asked him if he had any concerns about his safety, because again, other people have said, or through the rumor mill, we got the whole idea that she's a reckless driver. Some kids didn't feel safe with her, including her best friend, Rosie, who her dad wouldn't let us, talk to her. She wouldn't talk to us. Landon Turner wouldn't talk to us. All these people who were at the party that night, with the exception of Paul Burlinghouse, nobody else is talking. And all of them kind of either involved their parents and or lawyers. And so we're kind of, at this point, the prosecutor, I did let Tim know, and Tim took their names, and chances are they're going to be subpoenaed for a grand jury. Mm-hmm. And so are they going to talk? Yeah, eventually they're going to talk. Maybe not to me, but they're going to have to answer some questions to Tim. And we're relaying all that.
We're juveniles. Are these juveniles?
No, they're 18 now.
Okay.
Yes. They're off to college. So Rosie's in OU.
It seemed like Mackenzie was one of the younger friends in that group, and she turned 3 days after the accident. So I think everybody else had turned just before her.
Right. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. They're the parents are also, some of the parents don't want to get in the middle of this, but I think these kids who were at the Burling house that night have important information to tell us.
Yeah, and not of them are, and you have to realize Dom and Davion went because of Kenzie. Davion might have known the people because he just graduated, but
we know Kenzie and Rosie planned that night because Rosie and Burlinghouse are like best friends. Okay. So they were there on behalf of
Kenzie. So Dom was tagging along.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And Dom was tagging along. So we are, we did ask those questions. And again, nobody's willing to talk. It's all hearsay. Hey, so-and-so says, Kenzie's a bad driver. We never want to be in the car with her. But a couple people, nobody, came up and said 1, 2, 3. We had 4 or 5 people who came in voluntarily, gave statements, and they were good statements. But the people we wanted to talk to, they kind of put up those roadblocks. So I noticed that there were some text exchanges between you and Mackenzie. And a lot of times, you know, at some point there was some I love you exchanges, you know, so maybe she felt comfortable. But can you tell me what the relationship was like between Dom and Kenzie?
Well, Dom was kind of more private with me regarding their arguments, but my son Angelo said that she would threaten him all the time.
How's Joe now?
23 or 24.
Okay. And Chris is 26. Yeah.
And how this all came up. So, you know, the background. I didn't like. And he would say that all Dom's problems were because of her and being upset. And you know what I mean? And I just,
I was like,
That made it easier to like her.
hold on, I'll pause
Because
it.
you didn't.
it was always,
I just wanted to tell you guys that was redacted. That wasn't you. That wasn't Con Air. That was redacted. She okay, so everyone's okay, we're all good. Please. So, tray tables on.
she came over for holidays and they'd include me and things like that, you know, and I just figured maybe she just needs to grow up. She's young. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't think that it's gonna come to this.
What were your vibes, your motherly instincts? What did you feel around Kenzie, especially in the presence of Dominic? Was she genuine or, you know?
She was everything she can help by her. Everything's all about, if you notice, prom pictures. Every single time we try to get a picture, she's all over my sons. I can't even get one without her in it. He catered to her. She claimed she had a gluten-free problem or something. And I would make dinner, and then I would be questioned on, was the stuff okay for her diet because her stomach? And if I didn't have everything that would have complied with her stomach diet, whatever it was, I never believed it. He would cook for her supper, always. And she's Islam. She never cleaned. Her mother's house is Islam. My house isn't the greatest either. But I'm just saying, it's just, you know, if Dom's going to cook for you, do the dishes. Clean up after yourself. Do you know what I mean? That sort of a thing. But everything was always about her. I mean, like I said, even with her parents. I want you to know that her aunt works for Doug Brill Mill. I have to ask David. I'm not sure exactly what the lawyer's name is. It's a Lorain County lawyer, but she's the one that set up the GoFundMe.
Yeah, we're
Yes. So while Kenzie was in the hospital, they were already making up stories, okay, as to what happened. But the deer, the epilepsy, the seizure, down to a bunch of other stuff. I had not breathed a word about the mushroom story, not a word to anybody. But I had already heard, oh, well, those had to be Dom's because she was a juvenile and she was holding his drugs because she was a juvenile. If anybody knows Dom would take a hit before he would put somebody else in harm's way. Right. So this is all that's been fabricated. Per Tim's requested, I do. I mean, I feel bad. Know the girl forever. I mean, I can't imagine what she's feeling like, whether she did it on purpose. As she claims, she knows nothing. She remembers nothing. And she did say,
You've kept in contact with her since?
yes, she did say something that was pretty damning the other day.
Have you seen her in person or just
I've just seen her twice at the cemetery.
twice at some? How does she get there? Can she drive? How
Mother takes her in the
is she in a wheelchair still?
yeah, she can only put weight on her left leg, and then she's supposed to start some physical therapy.
Okay.
And then I've also kept in touch because she's dangling photos, she's dangling videos, and where she just pieces one or two out instead of saying, "I think you'd enjoyed it." Like we were at the cemetery, we had this bee problem between the two of us. I still have the bee problem. The bee people are coming today, but Dom had called me about the bees, and I don't know what she was recording, but it's all his voice. So we say, because it has his voice. So she finally sends me mail, but it's like, she's jelly. I don't know shirts. Yeah.
So where was she living the last few months?
Oh, that was it. That was it. That was the whole conversation. I will find it. So she'd been begging me to come over to the house because we lived between the two houses. Because with Christopher's mental illness, Dom couldn't.
What did you say about Cruz?
Christopher's his mental illness.
What's he to have going?
He has he's been in and out of Oakview. He's a guy. He imagines stuff like he called the police the one day claiming Don threatened him, and we're all sitting there at the police are like.
And I don't want to get away from what you're talking about, but I did see. I want to touch on. There was some text about Dom and Chris having a rough relationship.
Yeah, that's why Dom started sleeping a lot next door, even though he still maintained his room and lived with me. But because of that, like I said, Chris called the police on him several times. I'm sure you've got a record of it, claiming this and that. Now, the one day I was in the hospital, Dom was just outside, wanted to get back in to eat breakfast in the house. I have a broken window still from it. Christopher had locked him out and called the police and said Dom was outside threatening, which wasn't true. Then I'm there, I'm out of the hospital now. Chris calls again and says Dom threatened him. I'm sitting right there. And I'm like, whatever. Cops come 4 deep or whatever. They talk to Chris. They eventually take him to Oakview because they had realized that he wasn't sussing what was really happening.
Yeah, meds.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's get back to Kenzie.
So why I'm saying all this was because she's begging me to go over there into that house where he had set up his business and his studio and the things that he was doing, whatever with his job. And I said, I'm not touching that stuff. I don't know why she wants to, but then she wanted to take some of his clothes. And I found out she had a bag of his clothes at her house. And then she says to me, well, I don't understand, why I couldn't go in there where I've been staying for the last 4 months or something, which gave you the living on the own thing. Okay. Now, mind you, mother, I check and see when the car comes home. I check and see it's there.
And
the night of the incidents, I had assumed he was home. His car was there. They rarely would take Kenzie's car. Now, they didn't take it to Florida because she has the better gas mileage or whatever. The two of them went together with the mother, with her mom.
So when they drove to Florida, her mom was with them?
Yeah, they traveled together. Yeah, in 2 separate cars, though.
Yeah.
So they had 2 vehicles, so the mom could take the daughter and do different things. It's universal, but they piggyback together. So, because I was nervous about that, I said, oh, geez, you know what I mean? They had planned this. I just got out of the hospital. This was like right around Easter. But then my ex and Angela went, so they met them down there too. So I had a little bit sense okay and kept in touch, and then they came home. But she says that I've been staying there or living there for the last so many months. I have it in a text message since I don't know if your subpoena keeps going through and to back up after that.
Gotcha. So so you can confirm that she has stayed, even as a juvenile at the time, she has been staying.
Oh, and the telling of all of that is the fact that the mom never said at the kid's home, she never checked in with me ever. The only time they would ever come over would be once on a blue moon to drop something off or to take pictures for some of that. Do you know what I'm saying? But Dom took her to Polaris. Dom made sure she made it to school. Mom didn't do any of that. Okay. So it was all Dom, other than her, obviously, if she could walk to high school.
How long they been together?
They said 4 years. I don't, I didn't know that it was quite that long, but that's what he said. And that's what he told Angela, that he didn't want to, he felt that it had been 4 years.
When did you notice her coming around? Give or take.
Oh, it's been a few years. I was pretty sure it'll just happen. But I'm just saying, I don't know. Like maybe when they first started, they were really young. Then Dom wasn't probably driving even. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't see much of her.
Dom ever talk about her driving or her, ever, mention anything to you about, I don't feel safe getting in a car with this girl or anything of that sort?
Like I said, he has stated that she's crazy, that he was concerned about her driving, and clearly that was mentioned before. And I don't know the exact language because I didn't remember that I would have to remember was the day on the highway the week before, which was I'll never. And just how do you remember? Well, I know I had testing the next day. I was sick. It was raining. I remember everything about it because I had to go to the hospital the next morning. So nobody could say, "Oh, you just don't remember that day." No, I did. I remember clear as a bell.
And
then she sent her dad over to get her purse out of the house and blah, 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 and I just thought it's just stifled it. This is just stupid.
Did they fight a lot?
According to my son, Angelo, yes, they were fighting quite.
Would you mind us talking to Angelo? Would he be one of...
I actually, if you didn't make it, he's sort of lately been having a tough time getting up in the morning. I think it started. He was really strong for me through all of this. But if you can make it a little bit later in the day,
we could bring that stuff here. We're still going through her phone. So the search warrant we got through her phone, there's 80 gigabytes of data. Her between them had 31,000 text messages or exchanges, which is, that's an astronomical number. That's why it's taking us forever to get to these interviews.
Yeah, she's more of a texter than Dom is. Like I said, me and Dom rarely text. I might say I love you or whatever, but he would he usually would call. And that was more his style, than...
One thing that came up with when I talked to Blair was the goodbye messages and the phone call from Dom the wee hours of the morning of the crash. He said Dom FaceTimed with them or called, but Blair was asleep, so he missed the call. And he's pretty torn over this because he's like, I wish I was awake to know what he wanted, because that's that mystery that he'll never know. And so he said, according to him, that Dom sent I love you type messages to family members.
No, I don't know about that. The only thing I do know is he texts his dad, "Love you, Dad," or whatever.
Is that unusual?
No, I don't think that it was anything unusual for him. I don't know. Him and his dad have had a rocky relationship their whole life. Do you know what I mean? So who knows? Maybe the kid had a freaking premonition and felt guilty because they did. Don was young when I got divorced, and his dad made some of the visitation difficult for them, and with him being young, it was
harder on him than Haley too. Have you been able to talk to his dad since the crash? He called me last week. I don't know if he told
me he was going to call you.
He wanted to know the status, why we're still investigating, why this is not
Well, yeah, and I don't trust him, and we've told him we don't trust him because he sat there and he's doing some voodoo. I called Tim in the air call. The night that it happened, I was in tears. I just didn't want to forget what had happened. I was so upset, and they claim that that Dom from Beyond has told them through this, like a Ouija board thing, that it wasn't Kim Baxter, it wasn't Kennedy's fault. Well, how could it not be? When Husney tells me that the 360, which I don't understand, I'm not technological savvy, okay, that she's driving fine and then accelerates at one point to this point and doesn't stop.
She's hooked up Husney.
Well, he called after Davion's funeral, Husney introduced me to the parents of the wake, and then I had I couldn't deal with anybody, so I went late to the church, but I felt I wanted to hate the kids, and I left before they did their procession, so I just to be there for the mass, and he had called complaining about talking shit, basically, about things that he was disappointed in, and not facetious about what the mom or the parents to know. But, him and I had a few criticisms about the way that the funeral was handled and them being gone and things like that. I don't know if he just used me as a sounding board, because he was very close with them. But he just started with blah, blah, blah. And then he went on to say, you better not let this go. That I know that she did this on. Basically, I don't want to replace the kids.
All right, that's okay, because we talked to him and Tyler O'Foley.
Yeah, and they're just very angry. It was said that you better not let. I said, I'm not gonna let this go. I said it's the police. They said, well, even if I said no, it's fine. Yeah, I said they still a crime. So I got 2 dead kids, So, but he just vented for a little bit, and I hadn't talked to him, much after that. But, and I did hear a little bit, like from some of the other kids, that he maybe exaggerates a little bit, he doesn't know everything like he claims he knows, blah blah blah. But don't get wrapped up in what the kid tells you. You know what I mean? Because I thought it was odd too that he would call and criticize about the funeral, right, and the things, and then that coming back and the neighbor being all pissed off.
So, are there any rumors that you would want us to confirm or dispel for you? Anything? Because I want to try to.
It was that mushroom thing, okay? Which I did again.
The mushroom was found on her person,
but I know
it's on body cam.
I have not said a word. I was told that. I mean, nothing you guys have said has left my brain. Okay.
The mushrooms were tested. They came back. It's an F2 given the quantity. It was above the bulk amount. It was on her person. Yes.
See, because I asked him, I've been in a mushroom case in freaking years.
Listen, I've spent the last 4 years in the DEA task force. This is the second time in 4 years I've seen.
Sure. It's a large quantity. And the medics were the ones who searched her when they strapped her to the gurney before the life flight. It was even Berea. It wasn't even Strongsville. So it's all on the body cam of the officer. A medic reaches in, grabs it, gives it to the officer. So, I mean, you're not able to pin it on Dom.
I'm telling you, that was the big thing. And I was like, well, that's not his character. And why in the hell, if they're driving home sober at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. or whatever time it was, would that be? They're like, I still don't know whose backpack's in the car. I don't know what happened to his necklace. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I don't even know. I know I called you guys one night hysterical, like, I don't know who I talked to, but I just didn't know what happened to his clothes. I didn't know.
So the car is in our possession. It's secured in one of our bays because it's at this point. Everything else that we were able to collect from the car that we were able to get is in property. Everything. The only things that I released were, the necklace that I found now. Couple of things, and everything was with the prosecutor's approval. I wasn't going to.
Well, I don't know. Tim wasn't thrilled. He wanted you to just keep her phone. He goes, but we can't keep her phone forever. Right. I said, what? How can you? I mean, what are you going to do?
And that was a good move on Zacky's part. He made a good deal because
we had to make a deal with the devil. And you're a defense lawyer. You're an excellent lawyer. You know how this goes. At this point, we served the search warrant. That seizure of the phone becomes unreasonable. What am I holding on to the phone for? We gave her the phone back in exchange for the code. Had we not gotten that code, that phone possibly could have had to go to Israel, to the lab, to Cellbrite, to crack into it again, or the feds or something. It would have been very difficult. Apple doesn't make things easy for police to. That's one. I have a number
that I can't get into either.
Number two, the car, as you might already know, I wanted to give her a rope. I let that go on the record. I wanted to give her the phone back, see what she's going to do with it. And she did. I mean, she was making modeling, talking to this modeling company from the hospital about her future plans with no regard to the fact that she took 2 innocent lives, or at least contributed to the loss of lives. So it was a strategic decision that I made that I will.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying and I also wanted to make it about it.
No, and again, Tim and I talked, and I said, listen, sometimes you kind of have to, her mom called over 10, 15 times here wanting the phone back. And so once we served the search warrant and we had the,
you needed how to,
we got all that.
I gotcha.
So that takes me to the next, to the Dom's phone. I know you asked Jason for Dom's phone. I do have Dom's phone. And what I was going to say is, a lot of the friends were not cooperative with us. And I'm wondering if there is anything on Dom's phone. We looked through Davion's phone. We asked the parents, and granted, the parents had no standing in his case, but I know with Dom's phone, it's registered to a law firm, so you do have standing. Whether or not you would consent to letting us look.
Yeah, I just can't. And I can't because I have so many confidential communications, even with my son and other people that he would call me or, and talk about, but he's not friends with any of those people.
And we, all we got from at least Blair and from talking to him is that there were those phone calls, or at least attempts to make calls the morning of the crash. So in particular, we're not looking to.
Well, I can go on my Verizon and print off his call log. I have absolutely no problem doing that.
I'm interested. Can you get text messages through my Verizon?
I will find out
from the night of the fight.
Like in Medina, because they're always really more so than Cuyahoga, just they're freaks about phones and all that stuff. And we will get printouts. They're harder to go through because it's not the mumbles like we like to see on the thing, but it'll show the number and it'll show the state. So, but that's the thing is, like, I got kids, the kids use a phone. I can't that are ice fronts. Yeah.
My main concern is, like I said, we're not looking to, tarnish his name.
I don't, that the kid didn't do anything. I mean, I don't.
All we want to know is there's calls were
house that went through.
Did he vent that night to somebody? Maybe did take a picture of her sleeping at the house? Did he, anything that I think shed some light on what happened?
I don't know that I could do anything with it. I'll frankly tell you why the phone's so important. Not only did we have, he started that business. He had his college fund that he was using money to make multiple investments. And I asked, which I don't do a whole lot of probate, but Loretta, my lawyer, I said, how am I gonna, like some of them will say, take a text message to verify your identity.
Mm-hmm.
So anything, like he has a laptop, but his cryptocurrency, all that shit's going to be on there. I don't know, because you said it was smashed. I don't know if I want to go to Verizon and say, hey, can we at least transfer it? So I could try to find out where it's marked. Right now, even my son said, we could be getting killed in the stock market, and we don't even have his stocks. We did put one in my name that we did together because he was too young for them to establish it, but the rest of the accounts he established. I mean, I know where he banks at, that's not an issue, but I don't know about these stock accounts. And because this freaking paperless shit, nothing comes to the house. I get a bank statement to the house, but I was with him and told the bank, just do a paper copy, because everything's with this wireless shit. I have nothing to even go on.
What kind of business was Dom running?
He did, he was making music. He set up a studio and then people would come and pay him, and he would help them in the student ultrasound. That's where you're connected. And he made his own songs, and that was how he was making his money. Plus, like I said, I didn't hand over all his money. Just so you know, I mean, he would say, "Give me 10 grand. I'm going to put it in this sack," or so I would order the checks out of it. It was a uniform gift to minors up to 21. So, but I don't know. Like I said, even the one that me and him had together, I think's going. I don't get statements on that either. So even Angela says I could be trading the stock or buying and selling. We can't do nothing. Okay. Only said my name. He could have with my permission. I can't do nothing with Dom's. I just got to turn it over to Loretta to see if we can get.
I will contact him once we're done here. Let him know, because like I said, since the Mackenzie's phone, I run everything by him. Hey, you good with us releasing?
And that's fine. I mean, I don't know.
We haven't looked into it though.
Yes, I don't know if it's even possible. I don't know. If that's the case, then the only thing I could hope is Verizon tells me you could pull it from the cloud. Do you see what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff, so I may be able to do that. I know I could definitely get all the call logs.
That's,
I can text from there.
Right. And that's, like I said,
he's more of a caller than a texter. And that was just, I think the only reason he texted his dad late was because, it was late.
Okay. Like I said, based on that conversation with Blair, it just seemed, even by his own admission, it's just unusual. And, calling Blair late at night, like maybe he did have a feeling. Or
I did.
Maybe there was
kind of the comment the week before. We all went to dinner with my mom, and I said, "Why didn't we take a picture?" And she goes, "Yeah, we even take a picture of all us at dinner." I said, "Yeah, that picture will never happen again." Not thinking my son, but you know what I'm saying. That definitely it's what the Lord was putting in my brain. I was thinking my mom or my stepdad would have passed. You know what I mean? They were just turned 8. You know what I'm saying? Not the opposite. So I don't know that. Yeah, but I was clueless about this.
If this goes to trial, as you might expect, to a discovery that her defense lawyer, Jen McDowell.
Oh, that's what she hungry.
Yeah, I think McDowell or McDowell. So it's changed a couple times, but I think
she had Brad Koff from Columbus who referred her to Stephen McGowan, and all of a sudden.
Steve McGowan. I love Steve McGowan. He's always barrel for. He doesn't. He won't work the case. It's kind of like Stu Lippy. They don't watch videos. They don't listen to recordings.
No, it's too much, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
which is just
Jim is now representing her. So, all these.
So I'm wondering if the aunt, because I think it was Doug Wild, some lawyer from Lorraine. I was told that. And so maybe he just couldn't do it. Maybe he's out.
Right. I do not know. But there were some text exchanges between you and Mackenzie where she talks about Dom's mental health. And I know this is something that potentially could come up. So I just have to ask. Dom suffered from depression. No? Any mental issues that, they...
No. And in fact, when they were... my ex-family was going to try to kill Christopher at the house. And Dom intervened, got charged, which he shouldn't have because he was a victim. They came with guns and everything strapped to kill Christopher. We had to take a mental health exam for the court, and that was turned into Brea court. I do have a copy of it. He had to take a mental health and drug exam. And, I don't remember what the mental health part of it, but I remember the drug scene reading because the drug and alcohol thing that he had tried it. He had reported that he had tried alcohol a couple of times at some parties. So mind you, this was done a year ago. Okay. It wasn't done yesterday. All right. And then, the only other issue was he had the medical marijuana card, and they did not find that was a drug issue because he was using.
He did have a medical marijuana card. Did he? What did he get that for?
Well, he had an injury in basketball for his ankle, and again, I wasn't the doctor that prescribed it, but he experienced a lot of pain. We were seeing an ankle specialist over at Southwest. Then he wanted him to go for MRIs. They wouldn't assurance say he's too young or something like something stupid. I don't know. But he had an ankle. He always wore an ankle brace quite a bit. And I have a lot of like tendon issues. I had a lot of braces that I was giving him. So he experienced from basketball a lot of pain at the ankle and stuff that helped with.
In December 2020, December 28th, Mackenzie texted you saying Dom is saying he wants to hurt himself. And she goes on to say, come over and help. And then you reply by saying he's all right, and in a brat mode, hit his head on the wall. And
What did you say?
you said he's all right, and in brat mode, hit his head on the wall. I don't know. Basically, he was just angry. He was just hit his head, but there was a couple times.
Girls, he was angry because he hit his head. I remember. Yeah. So he hit his head, and so he got mad.
So no indication that he wanted to hurt himself.
No. Okay. No. I'd have to ask Angelo, but I think any death threats usually came from her.
Okay.
Or, I'll kill myself if you break up with me, or I'm going to do this if you break up with me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In January 2021, Kenzie texted you saying about herself, I was feeling all weird and having she meant lot of anxiety from withdrawal. You know what she's withdrawing from? Did you know she has a drug dependence issue? This was sent to you, to your phone. Do you know what you're talking about?
Just was the only thing I can think withdrawal, but that wouldn't be a withdrawal symptom. And I'd really have to go back and read them all. At one point with this stomach thing, okay, they had thought she had some, I don't know the name of the disease, something that had to do with marijuana, but marijuana doesn't cause withdrawal symptoms. But she was supposedly could smoke marijuana because they were thinking that was part of this issue. It's some condition that you develop from smoking marijuana. Don't ask me. I don't know, unless it's stated in that.
Yeah, Junie over smoked marijuana.
I never seen her do it, but now that she admitted to me at the cemetery that she hasn't smoked since she got out of the hospital. And I had known about the condition. She wasn't smoking, but I'm sure she was back smoking again because she just brought it up to me.
Yeah.
Not like she sat there and smoked in front of me, right?
But to just bring it up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't. But well, that's because when she was getting sick with the stomach thing, this is how a lot of this started, was with her stomach. But it was, I know that she had to, one of the things was, and I don't know what the condition is. I might be able to ask Angelo, but it was something where they said that the doctor told her she couldn't smoke marijuana anymore. And then that I don't know if that really turned out. I think that whole issue ended with that, which eventually led to the stupid gluten-free thing. Okay. That was going on. But I mean, why would she? Maybe withdrawal. I mean, you don't withdraw from marijuana. I don't think that she used any other drugs. I don't. I was kind of shocked about the whole mushroom thing. I mean, good parents for but who cares? Do you know what I'm saying? Most of these kids got med cards for different reasons. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that. I highly doubt it. That would be a term that you'd use for like heroin or something. But maybe in her mind, she was withdrawing.
And that's what heroin or attention.
Yeah.
But it's not something you normally see with.
Right. And so the last one, that's the one text that kind of stood out from the week before the crash on July 17th, where she texted you saying to come get Dom. He grabbed the steering wheel on the highway, trying to spin out my car and hurt me. And she kind of played it off to where.
No, she totally did what she always did. Everything was always Dom's fault.
I'm scared around us of driving in the rain. If he doesn't get out of my car, I'm calling my dad. And then you said Hench is on the way. Who's Hench?
That's Christopher Martin. That's his nickname. He's the fellow that went and picked up Dom.
Okay. And did Chris say anything about what transpired? Did he tell you like, Christine?
No, then he called me and said that Mom you and this calm of a voice. I mean, like I said, we talk more than we text. Mom, you need to come get me. Kenzie's being crazy. She's threatening to crash the car on the highway. Okay, are you pulled over? Yes. Where at on the highway? Okay, I'm laying on the couch. Which I was glad because I had Christopher not my son Christopher, Hunch, on his way to get him while I stayed on the phone with Dom till I knew that he was there and she didn't do anything. And then after, that's when she's just started ranting. I didn't pay attention to her, ranting and started blaming him for everything. It's like, whatever. Do you know what I mean? I said, I don't really care. Just don't fight in the car. And it seems that she did that because he had like little tiny stupid fender bender things with her in the car, you know, just like nothing, no damage, I think. But, you know, Kenzie had me hit mailbox because she was fighting with him in the car, and Angigan could probably tell you more details, but I don't know if she grabbed the steering wheel. I mean, it was my own mailbox. It wasn't a crime. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there has been, since she started driving, more of the issue of her. But again, everything's always Tom's fault.
Right. In fact, you kind of see it from the text where there's a lot of that blame, shifting blame. Yeah. So, did you know where they were going that morning? Did you have any idea? Did Dom say anything the night before? Like, hey, we're going to be at this party and then we're going there.
Yeah.
Where were they, Dom?
I was making, he said that they had a couple of graduation parties to go to. And I had said that, that I was making some dip and some other things or whatever. And Blair had come over and I said, okay, this stuff's getting done or whatever. And his impression was, I know he texted me, all right, at one point I had talked to them. He didn't think they were going to be gone. Then I texted him and had said something like, you know, this dip's done or whatever. And he said, okay, well, we shouldn't be long, or we'll be back in a little bit or whatever. And then, okay, that was it. Blair said that Dom really didn't want to go to these parties. That's what I was told. That he did it for Kenzie. Wasn't friends with the people, wasn't throwing them out going.
We know the first party they went to was in Parma. It was even a Strongsville.
I heard that there was no parents at a Lakewood house too. That was another part of it. Tusney tell you about that. This is where I'm getting a lot of my.
And based on what we were able to track back to almost 8 p.m. and there was no indication they were in Lakewood. They were in Parma Heights area. We even have the LPR because we ran the license plate for the Toyota and saw what time they were going where. So we knew they went to Parma, and after that, they ended up on Brushwood, and that's where they spent the 6-7 hours.
And that's the one that's behind Whitney, but
yes. You know, Brushwood has 2 entrances. They don't connect, but they were off of Whitney. We kind of know that for a fact. And they left there about 5:30.
He just, again, and again, everybody's told me don't live and die by what Husney has to say because he doesn't know everything, but he had thought that there was, he was the one who alerted me that there weren't parents supervising these parties.
I think a lot of what's going on with him is grief. So and you correct me if I'm wrong, because I talked to him and Dom are pretty close. So I think a lot of him, I don't want to say conspiracy theory, but his digging and his own investigating, I think he's getting some information. So yeah, don't put too much into, because between the grief and the anger and Mackenzie and him doing his own digging and talking to people and that, I think people are staring at us.
And what's weird too is I had heard, and excuse me, I don't want to just say it's put it all on this kid, but before I had heard the mushroom story, I had heard that all these people at this party were like tripping or whatever. And I hear that mushrooms. When I think of tripping, I think of acid. I don't know if that still goes around these days like it used to, the 70s or 80s, whenever it was. But I haven't been in an acid case in a long time. Me this.
Yeah. Coming on the weird.
But like I said, none of them were big drinkers. I didn't really sling that for fun.
We know.
You know what I mean? It just, none of the three of them even. Now, did I ever go to a party with Kenzie? No, I never did. But I've seen her quite a bit. I've never seen her screwed up on anything. I've never seen my son screwed up on anything. And Davian, I didn't know very long, but he was kind of the same way. I mean, like I said, they were always doing something. If they're not making music, they were working on the car. They were, you know what I mean? It wasn't.
Did they ever fight or argue in front of you? Mackenzie and Dom?
Oh, of course not.
No.
Because then I could be a witness to what she's claiming.
So Angela would probably be able to.
Because then Dom would vet more.
Were Angela and Dom close?
Yes.
God. What's a good phone number for Angelo? And if you don't mind, would you be kind enough to let him know that probably next week sometime we're going to give him a call and try to set something up.
Yeah. Right. Angelo. And like I said, he could probably, probably just, give you more of the gripes. I don't think that, if there was a situation where I was around, Dom would come to me and say, Kenzie's doing this, Kenzie's doing that. And, he just probably, more so than not referred her as being crazy. Crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? But again, she's a young girl. I wish I would have just read more into it. Do you know what I'm saying? And I never would have dreamed in a million years. Do you know what I'm saying? That I would be having to worry about this. Right. Then when the police came, I said, they don't even drink, really. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know, like I said, and then, my concern is I don't know if or when, because of the way those text screens come out, if or when she would have ingested anything. I still don't think, even if she was high on those mushrooms, that's would have been the case. And I just don't. From what I know, what I've read about, like I said, yes, maybe on acid, that's something more bad, but you don't really hear. People are, when you interview clients that talk to them about it and you study it, it's more of a, although I did read about it the other day too, I forgot, but more of you like a happier type of a situation. It's supposed to make you more giggly or whatever. I forget the description. You know what I mean?
What's making this a bit difficult, at least for the two of us, is just looking at the driving on Progress. Progress Drive is not a straight line, and so the medical theory. We're eliminating theories at this point. We put, what could a defense lawyer come after us for? So, mechanical, medical, OVI, or other, to include suicide. And I can tell you, I'm substantially certain that mechanical is out. And a forensic mechanic, we had the EDR report. Judge John Russo saw when he signed the search warrants, and he signed 10 out of the 11 search warrants for us. He looked into some of the data from the car. Something was up. And so that was
the other defense.
The other defense would be the OVI, like she was so impaired that she hadn't. But then again, if we know that Davion was awake because he sent a text at 5:30. He commented on a picture that was sent to him from a friend, and he's like, "Oh, this is cool," or something like that. So we knew he was up. No indication from him that there was something going on. And as they make the turn, you can see on video that there's somebody had a screen up, likely Dom. The phone was on or something.
Yeah, you can see the lights when they turn from on the Progress.
But it doesn't explain, and I'm sure, one day it'll come out. It doesn't explain those last 2 seconds.
You've driven down Prospect, 1,000 times? You lived in Strongsville forever. So we all know it has those two curbs.
Oh, and don't let her tell you that she is unfamiliar. Well, no,
I eliminated that this month.
Okay, because I'm going to tell you, when we went for prom pictures, the guy that was going with us, she kept telling me, "Oh, just cut through on Progress." She knew, and that was the way that I went to my office. I've not driven down that street since July. She's at that memoriam all the time. How do you go to the scene where you just killed 2 people?
She knew Proctor. At least we knew Proctor, and we all know. I mean, it's bumpy from the semis. There's curves. Well, if she was impaired, if she fell asleep, you wouldn't have navigated that. It doesn't make sense.
Not to mention Dom and or Davion moved her, yanked her, did something to, at least offset the impact of the crash.
If she's sitting there driving and she goes like this, someone's going to grab that wheel. They're going to say, holy shit, she passed out. She fell asleep. She something.
Your foot wouldn't stay out in the gas either that fast.
Right. So, I don't want to.
And it would have stopped once she hit the sign.
That's another issue we have.
But the speed at which this all happened.
She keeps telling me that she wished she would have died. She keeps saying that it should have been me. And now she wants to talk shit all that. I know it's different when people die, but she's got nothing but going around about how perfect and wonderful he was. And basically saying I'm a piece of shit and he was a great person. I mean, so didn't bring up, he's got mental health issues and all that other shit that she wants to.
And the only reason I asked, again, through discovery.
No, I don't care. I got the exam. Like I said, I mean, and
you're obviously going to get everything we have at the end of this thing.
So we're telling me what you want from me.
We would like
the call
log and text log from, I'd say, the night off. So that 10 p.m. when we knew they went to Brushwood. From 10 p.m. Right? The night of the 30th until the time of the friend.
She had for September. I don't know. I wish you would have asked me last month, but they should at least preserve them, I think, for 90 days.
Right. And again, to us, it's just going to maybe, is that we can't compel people, those who don't want to cooperate. And that's what the prosecutor is going to use his state power for.
Right.
And I'm surprised at how uncooperative kids are in this matter, frankly, considering.
She claims she gets threatened all the time. She claims that, nobody, basically the general position in the community is that she did this on purpose. She's texted me, I wouldn't do this on purpose. It's just, and that was when I didn't ever even bring this up. She's volunteered that. She's volunteered a lot of that.
I think she's getting a lot of that from that Usni Croy.
There's a group of kids who are very much upset. And I know because her mom called and she kept saying, they're saying mean things. Well, I can't go after everybody.
Social media, Lodi. I mean, the mom was in the hospital. The first thing that she said to me when I called, I was hysterical after finding out. And she says, "Oh, are you calling about Facebook?" If I could have punched her and chopped through the phone.
Right there. And her biggest concern was what people are posting on the Strongsville page and can we intervene? And that was her biggest concern when we walked out.
So, I'm not saying she did it on purpose, but to me, there's just, the pieces are not fitting in. We know the evidence. We've seen the video. We've seen all of it. It just does not add up. And so when I inquire about the suicide theory, there's a reason behind it. And I think in talking to Tim.
So are you meaning that Kenzie was trying to kill herself when you talked to Blair? Because Blair made it sound like you were acting like the three of them. And
no.
Oh, okay.
No.
He misunderstood.
Blair was, you'll get to listen to the interview. Blair was just not all there. I mean, first of all, I don't know if he's, the way he acted, if he's normally that way. Very, very reserved, very reluctant. He kept asking for specifics. And I said, well, describe the relationship between the two. Well, what do you mean? Well, what were they like in public? Were they lovey-dovey? Did they argue? And so, well, give me more examples. Like he was very much coached into that interview. And his lawyer, when he said, when I noticed he wanted to say something, like he mentioned the name of a friend, Dom, one of Dom's good friends from Lakewood, Kyle something, Harper. I was like, well, can I get Kyle's information so I can give him a call. Well, his lawyer steps in and, so there was a lot, he was coached. It's obvious. I've done this long enough to know who's coached and who's genuinely trying to help the investigation.
Everyone's circling the cow. They're protecting themselves at this point.
Nobody.
See, he wasn't even there.
Don't know. I don't know. I know the Shirillas have reached out to some of the kids and, including Landon Donovan, who was supposed to be, or Landon Turner, who's supposed to be Davion's best friend. And
He won't talk either.
Nope. He's in college. He's playing football. And, I called him once and we set up an interview and boom, it's been 6 or 7 calls that are, and so I told him, we got to talk to him. Rosie Graham, we need to talk to her. She was at the party. She, asked, she had some texts going back and forth. So they were there. The people who were at the party need to answer some questions. Mackenzie's ex-boyfriend.
And what are they worried about? Were they doing drugs or something? They worried about they're going to incriminate themselves using drugs? Or even drinking? I guess under a big deal, underage consumption. What the hell? You're not going to go to prison, right?
And we're,
and it's clear that it's like Mackenzie's people are the ones closing ranks. Right. And Dom's friends are the ones coming in here saying this and that, right? Whereas this
Dom and Davion's friends are, with the exception of Blair, were fairly open. And so, to me, that the theory, ultimately it's Tim's theory. It's not mine. My job is to collect data, the evidence or the information and give it to him. And
but this Burlinghouse, what's the parents' name of this kid?
I don't know, but they were in New York the night of the incident.
Well, the only reason is I'm wondering if it's the same Burlinghouse. There was a Burlinghouse from Middleburg, a whole family. There was a bunch of Burlinghouses. There's like Dale and Jim Burlinghouse. They haven't had family.
I can pull it up, but where they live, he says they live on Strongsville.
You're also issue. It doesn't matter that the Burlinghouses have a history of.
I can tell you from the first graduation party, there was no alcohol consumption. Like everybody's like, nope, all 3 of them showed up. They didn't smoke. They didn't drink. They hung out and left. So
yeah, which like I said, I could see my son. I mean, who knows? Maybe he would, but he, like I said, he doesn't drink any. Right?
He wasn't driving, so even if he was,
yeah, right. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't. That was the first thing. If they want to think about how I acted when the police came with Father Joe, I just said, I'm just shocked that they not much drinkers. Like I just assumed it was an OBI accident in the beginning. Do you know what I mean?
And this is to us. This is what Jason and I are struggling with, and I kind of. I wish I could give you a better answer, but until we look at her blood, it just doesn't look like an OVI crash to me. And so I'm not trying to create a theory from nothing. But the reason I'm asking about the suicide and the mental health is because when we discussed this case with Tim, just OVI by itself that is
right. Well, it doesn't. And I don't think that Dom and Kenzie would make some sort of suicide pact. And if they did, he wouldn't have done it with Davion in the car or killing that kid.
And I don't think Dom would have needed it.
They used reservations where her birthday, he had steaks. He had bought.
He wasn't wearing a seatbelt.
Who wasn't?
Right. He wasn't wearing a seatbelt. But I could put your mind at ease in that Dom was at no point did he reach over based on what our officers saw when they got there. So even if somebody tries to say, he caused this, Dom caused it, no way. I mean, we have multiple officers, this body cameras, no way.
And I just wished why wouldn't Davion punch her in the head? And that was the thing. That was another thing that I had told Fusey. I said, Don has never, ever laid a hand on that little girl. Okay. She has, he'll walk outside, anything. He does not touch. Okay. And I said, I just wish he would have somebody would have punched her in the head. And I wish Davion would have somebody. What the hell are you doing?
And you're right. Cause I've gone through her phone. Like I've just dove into her phone and I've dove into her and Dom. And when they argue, she was more the antagonizer. He was more like, oh, you're breaking up with me? Okay, cool. Deuces. Like, he was definitely more laid back and definitely more like, don't talk to me. You're mad at me. And then she keep on a VE. And we couldn't figure out if that was the teenage girl in her, like obsessed with the older guy type deal, or if it was literally a mental issue that her driving, her, there's video, she records herself driving high speeds, she's constantly TikToking and Snapchatting. Snapchat.
And at high speeds, which is what Blair told me. That's all Blair had to tell you, was that he knows that she would drive fast and reckless. Okay. And I mean, I don't know. But my son Ange thinks she's absolutely the devil. Things that she does.
Yeah, I think we're going to make it a point to talk to him next week in the evening someday and just kind of.
It doesn't have to be the evening. I mean, just keep to missions 1 or 2 o'clock.
Whenever he wants. I mean, would you feel more comfortable here or at the house?
I'll ask him. So if he wants me to call it.
Yeah, we'll give him comments. We are interested in the relationship, really. Yeah, I want you to know deep down why we're asking those questions is
because you want to put together a solid case, because my son Angela thinks she needs to go to prison. He is absolutely positive, says that she needs to go to prison.
Well, and as well, probably better than we do, what we're bailing here with the juvenile court versus 3 days later she's an adult.
I'd like to see who we pull, because I'll file an affidavit of prejudice with the Supreme Court, because I practiced in most of those courts.
It's one of
I'd rather get some retired judge from Southern Ohio, some Republican judge that would, not to say, and I love our Democratic judges that kind of hold up, but they're Democratic, and says that's how they get elected. When I'm in that, this all go.
We get the gap. I mean, depending on the theory that we're able to help put together, the evidence that we're going to put together, if we can force a mandatory bind over as opposed to leaving it up to a judge, that's another thing that we're looking at. So the reason we're looking at all of her social media is to show, although she was 17, she's been living like an adult, and that's why I asked you.
I agree with that. Absolutely, and I would say that for sure her senior year, because she was at my house every day.
Did she ever have a job? Do you know?
Oh, yes, I do know this. And my friend Loretta looked into this. So she worked at Pulp at the top on the street. She worked at, I think, Taco Bell. Wasn't it Dunkin's or Donuts?
Dunkin', I know. Yeah.
They fired her at Dunkin' Donuts. Now, if you talk to her employers, Loretta went in there and got the coffee or whatever and said, oh, I never knew this girl worked here or whatever, because Loretta goes there every day. She said, oh, that girl was horrible. She was nasty to customers. She was rude. She was all these things. And so she may have been putting on a nice facade for all of us and her innocent stuff. But I think it was Taco Bell, McDonald's or Wendy's. She's gotten fired from 4 or 5 jobs. Okay. And I know for a fact the last one, because Loretta just wanted that you could talk to them, that she was horrible. It was either Pulp or Bippity Bop. I don't know. Is that Pulp still there at the top of the show? They said that she was rude and nasty to customers too. So I know those 2 places for sure. I don't know. She had those jobs when she was like 16.
And I know the Duncan one's right, because there's some text with her and the boss going back and forth. So that one is right on the money. I didn't know about Pulp, and we've been looking at some of those.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's either one of the other fast food. Yes, okay, well, yeah, McDonald's, Wendy's, or Taco Bell. So one of those 3, but Pulp for sure. It wasn't Bippy Bop, it was Pulp. And they got rid of her too for again, customer issues. And so
Dom seemed to do pretty good by himself. Did he give her money a lot?
Oh, I know.
There was an argument about when he threatened her with civil court because she bought something. She bought something that Dom gave her money for, but I guess maybe she didn't have permission because it wasn't clear from the text. But they kind of went back and forth.
That was after that. He said that she needs to give me the money back. And I thought, again, this is the end of July. I know there was something about
July
the birthday gift, and I remember them fighting. Okay, he was on his phone trying to order her a purse or something. And he was sitting there and he goes, yeah, she's just got to look at my phone. She's got to look at my phone and see everything I'm doing. He goes, I'm just trying to order a damn birthday gift, blah, blah, blah. And she had to look at it and see. And he was all pissed off because he could have surprised her with it.
Mm-hmm.
Then the night of that thing, he didn't bring up the fact that there was money given to her, that he wanted the money back because baby, and it might have been had to do with not being able to order the purse.
Mm-hmm.
Just said, fine, well then take the money that I was going to pay for the purse or something like that. Angela will maybe be able to clarify that a bit more. Again,
Was there an issue between Dom and Mackenzie's mom, Natalie? Threats or anything like that?
not to my knowledge.
Okay. It's clear she says Dom threatened, he bought me this one outfit yesterday and now he's saying he's going to take me to civil court. And then you told her not to worry about it. He caters to you. I think he just needs something back.
So I asked, it seemed like he catered to her a lot. They were always
Certain that. So what do you do, Dad? What do you do for him? Doing was my thing. Like, he waits on you hand and full. What are you doing for him? I did start that a lot lately.
no, and you actually have a text in there that I know that said, what have you done for him?
Right.
It goes both ways. So you're right on the money.
We knew he was taking care of her financially too, supporting her, which, just goes along to show. Is there anything you wanted to know about the investigation that maybe we can help shed some light, put your mind at ease? Anything you're curious about?
Well, I guess
So we are about a week or two out before I think you get the time.
I saw to the Emmy's office and I think they said 2 more weeks and it was a week and a half ago. So 10 to 14.
As soon as we get that,
I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't be worried about Jimmy McDonald. Jimmy McDonald's a nice guy, hopefully. But somebody can hear that?
No.
Okay, this isn't gonna be used as evidence. No. I don't even know last time you guys tried a case. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you that. He's Nancy McDonald's brother, and then he would get plea deals. He's a prosecutor. He's just making his money and getting his PRS. I mean, he's not really a go-getter type.
Well, especially in something like this, they're going to be searching for a plea deal.
right.
But
Well, thank you very much for coming in. We appreciate it.
Okay.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect.
All right, my loves. Thanks for holding down the fort. I have a surprise for you. Oh, wait. And then, would you like to see Mackenzie's big bun with her mom or alone? And don't worry, we don't play here. We don't do timeouts. We don't say, we just go. I really have especially tonight. I wanted to thank you all. I was typing it. Thanks for holding down the fort. I was sitting here zoning out, and then I looked down and I was like, but I do want to show you a picture that might make you smile. And now let me get out of your way. There's Mackenzie. And we have another one. This is ChatGPT making a big bun for me. And that's our girl with a ton of makeup on, because how else would she do prison? She's the prison princess. Isn't that awesome? I totally cracked myself up. Like the dunce hat, that one also makes me giggle every time. I love it. I'm like, thank you. This is how I feel like tonight went. What just happened? This is our night. Thank you for flying Conair. I think we're gonna wrap it up. It's 3:00 in the morning, and this is a picture to leave you with, because that was a wild ride, and I appreciate you all for being here. And I literally, isn't that funny? Oh, I'm so glad you guys appreciate it. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, no problem, Jamie. No, trust me. I don't even know if it'll make sense. So, in conclusion, thank you all so much for being here. If you're new, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. Please like, share, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. You know what you need to do because we want to compete with the boys. The next thing is, I have no idea what the replay is going to look like. Your guess is as good as ours because it was wild. A recap of the night started. Very normal, very boring. I mean, I don't even, well, it now feels normal. I mean, boring because we were just reading police reports. Literally, there are 170 pages of the fire department, the ambulance, like all those guys are all writing reports. The very first report, number 1, a recap is 9 pages long. And apparently I can't show it right now, but you can use your imagination. We got through literally, I think, 3 pages. And it had Mackenzie's mom and dad as people, we had Davian's dad, Davian's dad, Dominic's mom and dad, Tyler Proctor, who you will probably hear from now on as the red jacket or something, because apparently the second we started asking questions about Tyler Proctor or Tyler Proctor's mom being on literally they wrote this report 20 minutes after leaving. They left at 10:20 and this report was generated at 10:40. I might be off by a few minutes, but you got the idea. So that morning, they reported, they had their kids' parents, obviously. Davian's mom wasn't there. That speaks for itself, I guess. But Tyler was there, and so was Tyler's mother. Did anyone see anything about Tyler anywhere other than the interview? So we had questions. I thought those were normal questions. Well, apparently, yes, please like, share, subscribe. Thanks, Debbie. I love you. Thanks for taking one for the team, too. You're throwing the old baggage out or something. So I had questions. Well, YouTube, apparently we got a little too close for comfort because they ended the stream. It was wild. I've never been on a stream that ended and it was banned for bullying. I can tell you we were not bullying. And so then we all just sat here and flew Conair around the whole country, through the White Mountains, down through the plains. We had no idea where we were going. It was wild. So I hope that recapped it all. It was nuts. It was definitely the wildest. It was nuts. So hopefully it makes sense when you watch the replay. I have no idea what it's going to be like, but love you. Yes, it was so crazy. Like, we were all just sitting here like, what? Like staring at each other on Conair. I'm seriously making that like washed out blue. Oh, why am I talking? You guys need to see our girl. I'll bring her back. Oh, I can share the screen with her. Come on, Bun. It was so, that's a little too big. Well, that's too small. It was so wild. Like, I want to get a shirt that says Conair, a hoodie, like that blue color she's wearing. We need a t-shirt that says hanging in the wings. And that, it was so nuts. We were just staring at each other. Like, then they couldn't find me. I didn't even know you guys, the chat shut down. I didn't even know it was canceled. No one was responding to me. And I was like, what's going on? Like, where are you? And so I pulled up my little phone and it was like, so I took a screenshot because it said bullying. And of course I wanted to appeal it because we were not bullying. But based on my training and experience, the last 3 times something dramatic like that happened, we were so close. Like, I would say we like nailed it. And then the machine doesn't love that. So anyway, that was our evening. It went from being like, I had 2 in my mind, 2 hours, read a few police reports, talk it out, call it a day, like fun. I mean, that's like compared to what ended up happening, that seems very fun and normal comparatively. But it didn't work that way. So we listened to some jail calls with Mackenzie, and Natalie told us that Sammy and Rosie were dating, but they had recently broken up. Okay. Then she said that Nina and Bubba were coming over to their house, and then she like backtracked on that. So I don't. And then she wouldn't say who the she was. She said they're coming over. Bubba's coming. They're coming. And then she didn't clarify. So we don't know if Bubba's the beard, if Rosie's gay. We still haven't found anything about Rosie's dad. Like literally, how hard would it be? Everyone knows you can go. And one of our lovely dear friends sent me a screenshot like, is Rosie's dad a cop? Everyone can only find the transcripts of Rosie saying it or someone speaking about it. Like, why, if he's a chief, it should be pretty easy to find like a department picture, a police report, literally anything. I mean, a Facebook page, like every little police department has all of these resources very available. It's now even more puzzling that Rosie might be gay. We don't know. Natalie literally said Rosie and Sammy broke up. We don't know. So we are going to land in this beautiful city. Oh, it was like that's right. We flew through the Bermuda Triangle, even though I have been working on that land for a while. Actually, not lately. During the Karen Reed thing, I was working on that land when we were like breaking up the stuff in the oceans. And so that was another great lesson in setting sacred space and calling in the quarters. Don't forget to do that. So now we might get some new merch out of this because I wanted a hoodie sweatshirt that said Con Air. Like I've never wanted anything before, and I only wanted it in that color. So now I will leave you. So we don't know. Now I'm like convinced. I don't know. I'm very much more convinced that the screenwriters are on vacation because we cracked this faster than Scandal. It took me 8 seasons to figure out Scandal. And then we cracked this in season 1. Good night, everyone. I love you very much. Thanks for hanging out till 3 a.m. That was wild. I love you all. And I will see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging. Ride or die, man. We're going to get some new merch and I want to wear it tomorrow. Oh, I wish I had a cricket. All right. I love you guys. Good night. I will see you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. I love you. Good night. Oh, and thanks for for kicking out the riffraff. We don't play. There's no reason for it. Good night.
Oh, you'll never get to wear those figure skates. I'm gonna whack.